Happy, wait. Happy Sunday. It's Sunday. Happy. It's the weekend. Welcome in. Welcome in Kramit, the absolute Portal World Champion of the entire world. What a legend. Welcome in Hex, the absolute little Ralph World Champion of the entire world. Welcome in. Welcome in, Tater. Oh, and Mirror's Edge, champion of the world as well. Hex, the two-time, all-time champion. Incredible. Now, welcome in, guys. Hope you're good. Happy Sunday. We start off like this. Tater, I can't help it, mate. I love you. Oh. So, we're in the dungeon. If you don't know what that means, it means we were shit at too many games and we got booted from arcade mode and from campaign mode. We were already booted from campaign mode, but we've been double booted. And we have to tit around here playing games that we've already failed, trying to complete them. Now, things are not looking good for our hero, Quantum Player 1, right now. Campaign mode's suspended. We keep fucking up arcade mode. The stream schedule's all over the place. We've lost Scarlet. It's dark times. This is the part of the story where everything, all hope seems lost. Now, in most conventional storytelling, this is a part of the narrative arc where all hope seems lost, but then things start to come together. The heroes dig deep, and they finally start to put things together and overcome their obstacle. And then, you know, you get to the happy ending. Is that going to happen on this channel? Probably not, but we'll try our darndest. So we're in the dungeon now. Today, we're just going to be playing Punch Out. And if we complete that, we'll move on to something else. Punch Out is the game that was nominated last in the fail pool. And I think we've got a completion in us here. So we're just going to be doing that today. And then tomorrow, we'll move on to more dungeon graphics. See what else we can pick off. So, happy Sunday. Hope you're good. Hope you like boxing from 1984. Because that's what's happened. I reckon we can complete this today. So let's do it. Where's Goro? Probably for the best that we don't see him, to be honest. Let's move on to video game graphics. That seems a bit loud to me. Shiva's ready. Get the frick out of here, Shiva. Happy Sunday, mate. Is that loud or is it just me? If you want to do a bet, we could do a bet, but I don't know what the bet would be. Can I complete this game in XYZ? It's fine for you, Tarmate. So many Ians. Wonder who's the real one. It's me. I'm the real Ian. Honest. So the bet can be, can I complete this game? But what's the constraint? What's the time limit? I've got a bit of time today, so we could do a long stream-ish. You've got to caveat everything with ish, just to get yourself off the hook for when you eventually break a rule or promise something you can't deliver. You just say ish, and then you can go, well, I said ish. Maybe let's just play video game. Maybe that's the way forward. That's where we're going wrong. We're thinking too much about all this bollocks, and we're not just playing video game. We're not focusing. We need to focus. We must train hard and train well. The enemy will be skillful and ruthless. By end of stream. Okay, but end of stream is going to be a magical time that could happen whenever. So as long as yous are okay with that and understand that, And you aren't going to be like, rigged, you ended the stream at a time I didn't think you were going to end it. As long as you don't do that, which you will do, come on, let's be honest, you're going to do it. It's like, we'll all agree, this is what's going to happen. And then at the end, I didn't think this was going to happen. Always the way. Hi, Ian Riggs from Alabama. Well, hello there. Get the frick in here, Streaksy. Oh, Streaksy. Happy Manine. So, 14, 39, 36 is how long we've had on this game so far. This is the original Punch-Out arcade game by Nintendo. Always fascinates me to play a Nintendo game from before Super Mario Brothers, from when Nintendo was just another game developer, instead of the absolute mega monolith that they are today. That they became, let's be honest, that they became soon after Super Mario Brothers launched. It kind of put them on a course that was where they didn't really have to care what everyone else was doing. You know, when Microsoft and Sony were doing HD, Nintendo was like, I don't care about that. When you know, Sony and Sega were doing CD-based games, Nintendo was like, I don't care about that. When everyone was doing high-octane, mega, super graphics, Nintendo was like, I don't care about that. They just charted their own path, and they've been able to do that, right or wrong, because of the strength of the success of basically Super Mario and other things that came around just 1 year after this game came out. I never had Punch-Out. Our house was a Mike Tyson's KO boxing house. Well, I don't know Mike Tyson's KO boxing, but the NES game was Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. The NES, I want to say port of this, but it's not really a port of this. It's more like a version of it's more like a different game in this series. But it came out a year or two after this one. Good afternoon, Dixie. Happy Sunday, mate. Hope you're good. George Foreman, was that on the Mega Drive by any chance? I do remember that. Well, I don't think I've played it, but I remember knowing about it. SNES, okay. Happy. Get the frick in here, Wugger. Happy Sunday. Hope you're good. Get the frick in here, Gromlabs. Happy Sunday, you slag. Hope you're okay. Happy. So, guys, we're in the dungeon. We're going to be bashing away against Punch-Outs today. I think we've got a victory in us here. So I'm going to do the best that Hex suggested, and I'm going to give him the opportunity to go, it's rigged. So player one beats the game by end of stream. When is end of stream? Nobody knows, but we can potentially go quite long today. That's all I can say. So the vagueness of when stream ends is part of your prediction. If you predict stream ending at the wrong time, unlucky you slag. First, let's do the bet slip. Okay, so difficulty, I'm going to say 4 because it's difficult. Experience, I'm going to say 3. Mate, my WAS times are not very long. What should I bet all in on? Ability, I'm going to say 3. Knowledge, I'm going to say 2. Confidence, I'm going to say 3, because I reckon we can do this today. But I'm not overconfident. Vitality, it's Sunday. I've had a nice sleep. Dixie, you're quite good at the bets, I think. I know sometimes you lose big, but you often win big as well. I think you're a good person to ask. Composure, 4. Tea status, I had a cup of tea before. Drank. How many hearts do you need to be freed from the dungeon? Undefined. I think the stream is a little bit in flux at the moment. I can't say what direction we're going to go in. I don't know what's going on. We're in a bit of an... what's it called? Is miasma the right word? Probably not. Probably not being pronounced right either. Kind of. Miasma, yeah, Miasma's kicked off, so I can't tell you how many hearts it's going to take. Normally we do 2 hearts out of 4 games to get out, but this game, today is not going to count. That'll begin from Monday, if it happens at all. I don't know anything anymore. I'm kind of at a loose end with everything in the whole world. But we're just going to try and play this game and beat this game today. That's what we're going to not focus any further along than that, because I can't handle it. It's overwhelming. I'm just on perma-doubt. It's the profitable way. That's fair. That is the profitable way. That's how Jayhawk and Prime Labs made his millions. Alright, there's the bet. Beep! There's a song by Radiohead, it's a B-side, it's called How I Made My Millions. What not many people know, it's actually about Jayhawk Prime Labs, J Labson, always betting doubt on this channel. Not many people know that that's the actual meaning of the song. So will it be noms if you beat it? Yes. Yes, to replace this slot of fail pool game that we turn to when we've beaten whatever our scheduled jiggity is. That's what this game is now, and we'll replace that game in the fail pool with a nomination. I nearly reached a million on doubt, then came the super rigged period and I lost it all. The fucking super rigged period gets everyone. Alright, so there's big money on doubt as usual, but there's also a bit of money on believe. So let's move forward with Punch Out graphics. Thanks media guys, hope you're good, happy Sunday, let's go in HD. Ray, Mario, Sonic, catch you on the flip side. So yeah, a Nintendo game from before Super Mario was Super. Mario did exist at this point in time. He'd already been in Donkey Kong as well as the Mario Brothers arcade game, which people get confused because Super Mario Brothers generally gets referred to as Mario Brothers. People drop the Super just for ease of saying it. But Mario Brothers and Super Mario Brothers, those are different games. Mario Brothers did exist by this point. It was kind of like an arena battler. But Super Mario Brothers came out the next year, and that was the game that jettisoned Nintendo into the stratosphere. That hadn't happened yet at this point in history. Okay, that's enough waffle. Let's play boxing.
3, 2, 1, go!
So you only get 2 credits on this game, no matter how good you are. Well, if you're that good, you don't need to. But you can't continue more than once, is what I'm trying to say. But there's only 6 boxers that you have to beat. And we did get to the last guy last time, who was Mr. Sandman. Enjoy the voices. This is 1984 and you've got voices. And every single fucking punch you throw, the commentator has to announce. Ow. So you can block up or down, and you can punch up or down. And if you've done a successful sequence of punches, your KO bar fills up, and then you can do special moves such as uppercut or right hook. But as soon as you get punched, or if you get blocked too many times, your KO bar goes down again. You're always punching down. I know you did that yesterday, didn't you, Kramit? Bit of punching down yesterday. Innocent little Portal newbie wandered into your arena. Once got caught in your web. Hello, I like video game. Well, why don't you race me at Portal then, kid? Oh, okay, that seems fun. Fool. I offered it up. I challenged you to a game. But I don't think I suggested Portal. Oh, he's getting slaughtered. Piston Hurricane. Piston on your ass. It was fast as fuck, wasn't it? Kramit. Unbelievable. I mean, I thought I did really well. 45 minutes. I was very proud of that. But there was no way I was going to be able to compete with the tech he was putting on. It was like watching a magician. See, look, this is the third fight already. If we beat this, we're halfway there. There's a trick to this guy where when he charges towards you, you can punch him in the belly and it knocks him out. Like that. Yeah, it was fun to take part in. Thank you for having me. Considering I was actually solving all the puzzles properly, he's just spat in me face, the cheating bastard. Considering I was solving the puzzles properly, I was happy with my performance. Well, I did a couple of fuck-ups. Right, we're over the halfway point already. Oh god, we're not going to end up cancelling, deciding the bet before time's up, are we? Okay, so Kid Quick, he's the bottleneck. This is the guy who normally stops me in my tracks. I can beat him, but he's tough. Because you've got to be quick. The timer on this fight is double speed. So it's not that he's quick, it's that he can manipulate time. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no, it's happened!
This is not a drill. Everyone needs to fucking panic.
That's why Scarlett left, because she knew. She knew Decky was coming up to the 52nd month. No! No, what's happening? Ah! Help! Help!
Plug in your HDMI cables or VLC cables into the back of your new Panasonic. If you've ever seen a bird flying in the wind, this game is for you because it just got realer, cooler, and quite frankly, you ain't never seen HD looks this great HD before. After you play this Nintendo game, you will firmly believe HD DLC with 1080p motion jiggle will be plugged into your television set.
The way those two ended at exactly the same moments as well. It's a fucking simulation. Even random sound bites have a synchronicity about them that we just can't explain. Decky, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for 52 months of incredible support of the channel. Thanks for the sub, mate. The channel's in a bit of a crisis, but we're going to get through it, okay? And we're going to start getting through that by beating Punch-Out in HD. Thank you for being here. Thank you, everyone. Let's carry on with getting punched in the face. Beep. Yeah, I'm good, Tommy. It's Sunday, so that's always good. We will get through it. Campaign mode will live again. We'll get out the dungeon. We'll play campaign game. Legacy of Kain, mate. That will happen. It will happen. I still believe. Set you free. Stream ends. Oh, also Kramit, was it me that mentioned Portal first? No, you mentioned Portal and I agreed to it. I think you gave me a list and I said, all right, we'll have them. I'll do Portal. That's what happened. Okay, we got him down once. You've been here 52 months and it hasn't happened. Yeah, but it will, mate. It will. You've got to believe. I'm doing some good blocks here, but he's doing good blocks as well. And now we've only got 30 seconds left. See what I mean? It's rigged. 23, not even seconds. They're like quarter seconds. And we've run out of time. Rigged. And if you run out of time, he wins. Can't explain that. Okay, so you get one continue. The voice man. It's like, okay, I've never done voice acting in a video game before. What's my direction? Try to sound like you're having a big poo. Oh, okay. He did nail it. Like he definitely sounds like he's having a big poo. Oh, come on, you need to do this guy fast. And just if you get punched even once, are you winning? Absolutely not, mate. But we've only just started. Kid Quick is the bottleneck. I can beat him. But maybe not right now. But welcome in, Fuchsia. Happy Sunday, pal. I hope you're well. I don't know what that... Pickable. What does that one mean? Pickable. 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 What does that mean? And there's another one. Oh, he knocked me down. And I've run out of time. But there's a couple of things he says. I don't know what they is. Pickable. And then... This is what always happens. We've run out of time now. Yeah, body blow. And then right hook, left, right, uppercut. These are all the things you can say. But then there's like, pickable. And but I don't know what they are. Right, so that was our first try. We fucked it. We got to round 4. Well, we got to stage 4 of 6. There's only 6 stages, guys. Kid Quick is the bottleneck. If we sound a bit like Aku Aku. Yeah, well, that's what... maybe Aku Aku was invented by Miyamoto when he made Punch-Out. If you don't know the backstory of how Punch-Out was invented, this is the only channel you're going to get trivia like this, by the way. You go on YouTube, you won't get this kind of deep video game history trivia. So, Miyamoto was playing out around, you know, his local area, and he was in a forest and he found a cave, and he went crawling through the cave, and he missed his curfew, came home, told his dad about the cave. His dad was like, "Where the fuck have you been?" He's told him about the cave. His dad was like, "Don't you ever miss curfew again," and punched him in the face. And that's where he got the idea for Punch-Out. True story. Okay. Even Glass Joe giving us a problem. And then they made it a... Yeah, then boxing... The Punch-Out was so popular that boxing became a real sport after that. And this is the only channel where you're going to get this level of trivia and detail to gaming history. They won't tell you these things on another channel. Not because they're not true, just because they don't know them. Because this is truly the home of the history of video games. Alright, round 2, let's go. Level 2, I mean. This guy, he's got like his special sequence move, but if you can block that, you've basically solved him. Because he leaves himself vulnerable after that. And his sequence is just up, down, up, down. Yeah, there we go. Up, down, boom, 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 boom. Psh, psh. And the eyes go yellow when they're about to punch you. But it doesn't really give you that much of a window to react. Look, he's blocking all my punches. I'm going to lose power mode now. Up, down, up, down. If he gets up off that, I'll be impressed. Remember the other boxing arcade game that was just for me? There's like pre the power counter one. No? What are you on about? Was there a boxing game before this? Or around this time? Love pre-punch jaundice. It just kicks in. It's a thing all boxers have to deal with. Like, I'm about to punch you. I can tell by the jaundice in your eyes. Yes. Got it. When we punch the thing and it fucked their face up. Oh, I don't know if I know this one, mate. If you've got any cool gaming history images or references, feel free to post them in the Discord. He's blocking everything. Block that, you twat. Uh-oh. Doesn't like it in the belly. Okay, and we're back on Kid Quick. See, we can get to Kid Quick every time. Every time. All 100% of the time, most of the time. Now you can stun this guy, and then you get to build up your punch bar, and then you can use uppercuts. But it's hard to stun him. I think you're supposed to wait for him to try and throw a punch. Oh god, don't get punched once because it fucks your power bar, and then you can't recover from that. I think when he goes low, you're supposed to go high. But I can't do it. I haven't got the timing. Bark. He's a block master. What should I do, coach? What? Look, I'm just losing power meter because he's blocking everything like a prick. I mean, I'm composed. I'm composed. And now there's only 37 fake seconds left, so we've lost. We've already lost. Ah! You're probably thinking this is a YouTube video. I wouldn't blame you. But it's not. It's not a YouTube video. Ha! Huh. Silly me. There we go. Yeah, no pressure, mates. Just if you have got anything like that, it'd be interesting to know. To build up some gaming history graphics. Okay. Let's do our, this is our one continue. If you had bam 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 and bam one continue bam and bam and did you waste it? Okay, we've got power. Uppercut mode. No, he blocked and he dodged. Don't do pick and move. Is that what he's saying? Pick and move. Pick and move. What does it mean? It's like pick and mix. No, we've lost power. We've nearly got him down, though. Stop blocking everything. Peekaboo. Yeah, maybe that's it. But it's meant to be your coach saying it, so why is he... The coach behind me is going peekaboo. Is he talking to his kids or something? Only down for 3. He just blocks everything? Oh god, fucked it. You can stun him, but I can't seem to do it. Doesn't matter how good I am at blocking, if he's flawless at it. And we've run out of time again. This is the guy I can't figure out. I have beat him, but I don't know how I did it. Sometimes he just gets stunned, and then you can rail on him. If only didn't buy the bargain invisibility potion. We can't do full invisibility, but we can do wireframe. Alright, fine, I'll take it. Just letting you know they can still see you with your wireframe. Well, I don't want it then. No refunds. Oh god, even Glass Joe can block everything. Okay, Okay, that's nice. See, when they block and you lose power, you're on a path to rabies. It's just auto block, everything auto block all the time. Okay. What other games from 1984 were big hits? 1942 came out this year. Shut up, Nightbot. Oh, he can dodge everything now. He's in auto dodge mode now. Never mind auto. Oh god, what the fuck's this? Never mind auto block. Oh, he's back to auto block. He went to auto dodge for a second. This is way too laboured. Okay, we got through the first fight by the skin of our teeth. But yeah, 1984, the year after I was born, I would be 1 year old. 1 year old. Wasn't playing games at that time, unfortunately. See, I'm the eldest, so I didn't have like an older sibling who would show me their games to shut me up. I had to be the pioneer. So I didn't play my first game. I think I played some in school when I was like 5, like BBC Micro games, but only like got a very brief play of them for like 15 minutes. Wasn't allowed to properly dig into them and understand what the hell was going on. But those are probably the first games I ever played. Then I got a Commodore 64 when I think I was 6. And the first game I had was Ghostbusters. So, this is way before I was gaming. Well, a few years before. I have some of that. So if I was born 83, what's 83 plus 6? 89. See, that seems late. I feel like I was gaming before 89. Maybe I was 5 when I got the Commodore 64. There's Dickhead. Alright, let's concentrate now. Right, let's try a tactic of waiting for him to throw a punch and then we counter. That didn't work. It's hard to time it. Like that. But you've got to do it where you don't make a mistake ever in your life. Because even if he blocks you, you lose the power that you've built up. And you can't hang around waiting for the right opportunity because the clock's going double speed. So there is a strategy for this guy, but it's impossible to figure out. And you get punched once, you lose the power that you've built up. How do you stun him? We're close to power mode, but we're running out of time. We've lost. He just blocks the whole fight. And then you've run out of time. Got him down with 4 seconds left. And he's got up. Pure riggery. Beep, beep, beep. You know you make me wanna cry. What? Right, that was a good start. Oh, he got one in there. Yes! Down. Down again. See, if you get to full power, you can just uppercut him. We got past Kid quick! Now, sorry if anyone is from Italy and sensitive to stereotypes, because this guy is called Pizza Pasta. Now, the trick with this guy is dodge and then punch. Uh-oh, but then he does that to steal your power. And then he goes into this mode. And then I can't do it. Okay, I think you're meant to punch him to get him, break him out of that. Because you can't really block, he's too fast. Fuck, where's he getting these punches? Come on, throw a punch. Okay, he's not going in. Whatever. Rig. At least it's not pasta pizza. Yeah, that'd be awful. Oh my god. See that? I wasn't even allowed to interact with the game there. It's like, you're back on your feet and you're down. Imagine having pasta on your pizza. Yeah, to be fair, that's the better way around, is to have pizza flavoured pasta. Like, you could have a pizza flavoured sauce on your pasta, that'd be nice. But having pasta on your pizza, to be fair, I'd probably still eat it. I was seeing someone mention pineapple and banana on pizza the other day. Now, that's a weird one. Pineapple, I'm fine with pineapple on pizza. Not an issue. It's nice. But banana, that's it's a bit of a strange one. I'm not saying I wouldn't. I'd try it. But it just sounds like a weird one. Right, well, we beat Kid quick there, and we made it to Pizza Pasta. That's progress.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Remember, sound like you're having a poo. Oh, I forgot to Majiggity. See, it still says Filsk was the last sub because the Majiggity wasn't open and I forgot. Sorry, Dech. Okay, there we go. We're back up to speed. 52 months, though. That's phenomenal. 52 months waiting for his Legacy of Kain game to come through. And it never has. First thing he ever said to me, Decky's first comment when he joined the channel was, "Will you play Legacy of Kain?" Said, "Yeah, mate, definitely. Ring that follow button. And we'll be playing Legacy of Kain before you know it." Okay, thank you. 5 or 6 years later. We play Legacy of Kain? Yeah, and I was like, ring that smash button and we'll be playing Legacy of Kain in no time, pal. Okay. That's lovely. As soon as he pressed the button, the cage fell out of the ceiling onto his head. Yeah, no time was meant, literally. Got him. It is very fun when you just keep hitting them. I love hitting them when I'm playing a boxing game. These are good blocks from me, though, but they're good dodges from him. And I've lost power. Okay. Oh, he got me. Oh, he's in speed mode. I don't like this. They go into a sort of adrenaline burst mode sometimes. And they're really difficult to dodge when they do.
Come on. Knock him out.
Come out.
Uppercut. He's down.
Just say Ve Victus now and then, and he won't know the difference. What? Why? What's Ve Victus?
Uppercut.
I don't speak
Uppercut.
Majigity, unfortunately. Is that Latin?
Come on.
Right, that's his third time down, I think. Oh, it's not. Kane says it a lot. Oh, okay. What does it mean? Does it mean like, here's your destiny or something like that? Your fate sealed.
Body blow. Left. Left. Left.
Praise BT. It's like the Latin equivalent of praise BT Evan. Woe to the conquered. Well, I got the gist. Ish. Wait, no! Run out of time on Piston Hurricane? I knocked him down twice. He didn't knock me down at all, and I lose. And I lose. What is this? What? I tell you what, they invented boxing after this, but thankfully they made some adjustments to make it more fair, because in this incarnation it's pretty rigged. Piston, absolutely pissed on. Come on, stop taking the piss. That's all. I like the voices in Super Punch Out on the SNES. The commentator purposely speeds some words up and it's just hilarious. It doesn't do it on this version and I miss it. Like, in the red corner. That's Joe. I don't know if they done it on purpose for comic effect or it was just a like accidental sign of the times thing. Like Piston Hurricane. Stop dodging everything, you prick. How can I knock him out, mate? He's already on the floor. What do you want me to do? Have some of that. Uh-oh. You slag bastard! If he gets up off that. Yeah, he's just had like 10 right hooks to the face in a row. Alright, let's do this guy fast this time. Peekaboo. I need to use me right more. But I like to... See, I'm missing when I do that. I like to do left jab and then right hook. It feels more natural. Oh, you got me. Uh-oh. And he's down for the count. Oh god, no. You gotta float like a butterfly. Yeah, I see. Oh no. And sting like a caterpillar. I think that's the phrase. Uh-oh. Boom. But it is very satisfying to give like 3 left jabs and then a right hook. Ball. That's what it'll be like on the Super Nintendo. In the red corner! Ball. Uh-oh. He's dodging. How can he dodge that fast? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, nearly had me there. Alright, ball done. Kid, dickhead. Let's go. Okay. So you just got to get a good run with Kid quick. I don't know if it's RNG or if there's a technique that I'm not following. Every time he blocks, I'm losing power, and I need the power. Welcome in, son of a Twitch. Happy Sunday. Hope you're good. Oh, no, we fucked it. If he punches you once, you lose all your build-up, and then you're done. We can't wait around for him to be vulnerable. Oh no, I had full power and then I let him punch me. We've fucked it. We've fucked it. And now we're going to run out of time. Because by the time we build our power up again, the fight will be over. Oh, he's such a cheating rat. Ah! Is this the original where a Russian in-game character was drinking vodka? This is the original game, but I don't think that happens. Maybe you're on about the NES game. Or another version that came after this. There is an Italian boxer called Pizza Pasta. For the racial stereotype fans. Or national stereotype, probably should say. There's a Scottish one called Haggis. They missed a trick there, didn't they, Streaksy? I don't think that there is. An English one called Fish and Chips? No. There should be, shouldn't there? If they wanted to be equal in stereotyping. But no. I arrived at the 52nd minute. Whoop! Well, get the frick all the way in here, Moomin. We're having all the 52s today. Decky subscribed for the 52th month. The 52th month in a row. Phenomenal. Happy Sunday, mate. Alright, we got him down. We got him down again. Kid Quick's out. We're back to Pizza Pasta. This is the second to last fight. When he does that one, I need to hit him with the right fist. Oh, shit. No. And this is where he goes mad. Don't. Oh, it's got me in out. Oh, it got me in a weird sync loop there where I could only return from the dodge as he punches me, and I couldn't get out of it. That's cheating. Shouldn't be allowed. Oh, fuck off. So you can be down 3 times and then you're out. But if you get knocked down once, You're just going to stand up, get knocked down again, stand up, get knocked down again. Pure riggery. Did we get a continue? 6th in the scoreboard. We don't get a continue. Did we already use our continue on Kid Quick? Bastards!
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go.
Pizza pasta, yeah. Maybe that's what they were saying. It was nothing to do with pizza. It was like a nickname after your state. Like, Pete, you're a proper pasta, you, mate. He's like, huh. Oh, he thought he was getting me with the gut. Not getting up off that glass, Joe. Is that annoying anyone when I do that? Because it annoys me when the game does it. Blocking bastard. Now I'm conscious of being slow against this guy because we ran out of time. Oh god. We're fucking it up. It's quite rhythmic, this game. Here we go. And it's not a fixed interval. When they do some of their punches, it's not a fixed interval that you have to time for. It varies. So sometimes you can dodge, but they've not punched yet, and you'll come back from your dodge into their punch. And you can't, like, stay dodged. When you dodge, it is a fixed interval until you come back from the dodge. So if you step left, you can't just stay left until they stop faffing and then come back. You're going to be coming back after, like, a second. And if they've not punched yet, you're going to come back into their punch. And sometimes they'll hold back on their punch to make sure it lines up with when you've returned from your dodge. So you can't say, oh, I know the timing of this guy and I've got it down, because they could vary it. Uh-oh. Okay, piston, piston. I have a dream that we will play Legacy of Kain, that we will play Super Punch Out, that we will play Mike Tyson's Punch Out. I'm not going to give up on the dream. You're supposed to be the God Gamer, Quantum. It'll be easy for you to get up to those games. Plenty of people completed them. Yeah. Oh. Sorry, wait there. She's been knocked out. Like, I think last time we played this, there was someone who came into chat and was like, I have completed this, yeah? I was just like, fuck off. Stop lying. No, of course you have, Fuchsia. Oh god, come back into his dodge. I'm not gonna aspire to compete with... You must be the God Gamer on a different timeline. Maybe you're really Ian from Alabama. I like that when you get them and they spin. Now I feel bad because that was a lie. Don't feel bad, mate. Quick. There's Kid Prick. Let's go. Okay, that was good. Fuck. Oh, it's that one that gets me. Punch him in the balls. Ah, shit. Okay, we got him down once. No. Sometimes he'll dodge your uppercut, even though it's impossible. We're running out of time. No, that was my punch. Fuck. With the world rank 3. If only you were the computer, Fuchsia. We've run out of time. Pure riggery in the boxing arena. Ah, oh, rigged. Welcome in, Chozo. Happy Sunday, mate. Hope you're good. This is the original Punch-Out in the arcade, 1984. The first in the series. I'm good, Tarpal. It's the weekend. So I'm happy. But yeah, this is before Mike Tyson's Punch-Out on the NES. It's before Super Punch-Out on the SNES. It's before Super Mario Brothers, so Nintendo was just an ordinary company in the video game space at this time. But we're trying to complete it. There's only 6 fights, and I just can't do it. Uh-oh. Oh, she's on the Nintendo DS. It's got the double screen.
Alright, vagina. OWS it going. Have you been enjoying Trex's Raider, Retrex's Ed 4, 5 and 6? Pro video game tar. Anyway, I hope you have got your mobile and laptop out.
I don't know who this guy is who's filling in for Scarlett, but his voice annoys me. And it's not right when people are being generous and subbing to the channel to support it that I get irritated by the voice. Scarlett, please come back. We're sorry for what we did. Whatever it was, I promise we'll treat you better. But welcome in, Phil's. Happy Sunday, mate. Thank you so much for the sub and for 13 phenomenal months of support. Appreciate it, mate. Happy. Yes, I've been enjoying Tomb Raider 4, 5, 6 Retrexed, but I've not played much of it because I'm still doing Tomb Raider 3 all pickups, and I don't really want to properly sink my teeth into a run of the 3. It's really been nice to have a look at them and poke around with them, but I'm not going to be properly doing a run in them yet. I was going to say, it looks like Super Punch-Out, but these games are brutal, dude. Literally, Simon Says simulators. I know. I played Super Punch-Out quite a bit on the SNES. I never had the NES, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Never played that one. But this is tough. Kid Quick we can get to. He's the 4th of 6, and we can get to him every time. And then the gimmick with Kid Quick is the time goes double speed. So you end up running out of time before you've knocked them out. That's the problem with this one. And it's a bottleneck. I can get past them, but not consistently. It's been a year since that first cup of tea, that magical cup of tea. Do you remember it? That'll be cold now, though, won't it, mate? But considering Super Punch-Out, he stunned. Oh, he didn't last very long. Considering Super Punch-Out came out in 1994, I believe. Look at this bollocks. Super Punch-Out came out in 1994. Well, this one is 1984, so it's 10 years earlier, and the majority of the gameplay elements are already in place. And a lot of the characters are already here as well, well, some of them. It's only cold in your heart. In your heart. And we fucked it. Kid Quick done us again. Guys, we're going to do it, though. The Believers. I never let the Believers down. That's my channel motto. Never, no matter what you do, don't let the Believers down. And I never do. Not even once. Let them down multiple times. But what another thing that's interesting to me as a hyper nerd is that this game seems to have sprite scalers, and I thought that like Sega were like given all of the praise for their sprite scale technology on games like Hang On, which also was 1984, but this game seems to be doing sprite scaling as well. And then you've got like Namco's Pole Position, I think, also does sprite scaling, which was even before this. And if you don't know what I mean by sprite scaling, it's where the game can resize the sprite without having a heart attack. So you see the way the boxes will come to the screen or back and get bigger, and it just dynamically scales the sprite. That's like a hardware thing that they have. You can do it in software, but it's really expensive in computer cycles. So Sega pioneered super scaler technology where they had hardware that could specially resize sprites on the fly without affecting too much computer usage. But this game seems to be also doing it, and Pole Position done it before then, so I don't know whether they were just doing it in software and it was expensive, or whether Sega are not really the pioneers of super scaling. That's what we're here for, to figure out these mysteries of gaming history. My channel points beg to differ. What, they're never let the Believers down? Nonsense. Nonsense. Yeah, now watch when the boxer comes up to the screen. Look, he's in the distance. Now, even consoles as late as like the Super Nintendo and the Mega Drive didn't have sprite scaling technology. So if they wanted to make him bigger, come towards the screen, they would swap it out for a different sprite. You'll see sometimes when you're playing a game on a Super NES or a Mega Drive, it'll have like different versions of the sprite. Like one good example is when Dr. Wily's ship flies off into the background. It doesn't just get smaller through sprite scaling. It's like several different sprites that are just a smaller version, because the hardware can't cope with resizing the sprite. But this does it. Watch when he steps up to me. He just gets dynamically bigger. See that? That was technology there where he got bigger. He's saying stick him up. Stick him up. So is it a robbery? Oh, I did a right. That was a well-timed right, because I would have missed if it was a left. Oosh. Oh, and Piston's down from that body blow. He's not getting back up. We move into the third fight. Ball. So Ball does return in Super Punch-Out. I don't know if he's in the NES Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, because I've not played that one, but he is in Super Punch-Out. Making it seem easy, but it's not. It's impossible. If you punch him in the belly as he storms towards you, you get an instant knockout, but it only works on Bull. This might be it for Bull. It is! On to Kid Quick, where we're going to fail again. Come on, we've got to believe. Uh-oh. Come on, I only need one more or two more to get the special. Yes! Kid Quick's down. Oh, he normally does a dodge now. Oh, and he got me out the special. Now we're in trouble again. Bok. He's down again. We did Kid Quick, and we're on Pizza Pasta again. Pizza. He says it like Italian as well. Like, pizza pasta. I mean, no, he doesn't. I'm just pretending he does. I can't think about that right now, Decky. Don't be getting philosophical with me right now. I'm in the boxing match. What? I was punching him. How did I get knocked down? I hate that. And now he goes into stupid cheat mode. Ah! When he goes into cheat mode, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. That's rigged. You meant to bite his ear off. And then be like, I don't like pineapple. Alright, we can get one rematch. We got close to knocking him down. Rig. Alright, here we go, rig mode. Okay, we knocked him down. And that was when he was in rigged mode. Here's rig mode again. And he's down again. Oh, and Pizza Pasta's down. We're on the last fight. Mr. Sandman, who also does return in Super Punch Out.
Is the main event. Introducing in the red corner, the champion of the world, Mr. Sandman.
It is a lot of voices for 1984. Oh no. And we've knocked him down! This is the arcade, mate. 7? He went down for. He's down again! Uh-oh. No. The timing of those punches, he's changed it. Oh, you can't dodge that. He's changed the time of his punch. Oh, oh, oh. No. Oh, you can't dodge that. It doesn't give you enough of a window. Oh, it does give you 1 frame. No, it's not. It's less than a frame. Shit! That's it. We're done. Oh! Second on the leaderboard. Oh my god, we got close there. We were like 1 or 2 punches away from victory. Get back on the horse.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Bob Ball.
last go.
Exactly, Moomin. That's what I was thinking. If only I hadn't lost, I would have won. But I think I figured out a strategy with Pizza Pasta, and Mr. Sandman seems like a similar deal. Just like punch, he'll block. He goes to counter, dodge left, and then you can rail on him. Kid Quick is the hardest one. Fucking hell, even Glass Joe's in auto block now. But Glass Joe cannot be punched. He's the first fucking fighter. How is he in can't be punched mode? He's the first. Okay. Yeah, go on, batter me. You've clearly enhanced the difficulty so that you've got auto block installed. Thing is, you get impatient. You know you can beat him, and you just want to get past him, but then auto block gets installed by the computer, and then it gets frustrating, and then you get more frustrated, and then you get tilted, and then you start playing shit. Okay, he's ranked 9. So Glass Joe's ranked 9th, and I'm challenger. Piston Hurricane's ranked 7th, so who's 8th? Oh God. Yeah, Philsk, I don't know if you're still here, but what boxing game were you playing on the Sega then? This is 1984, this is the arcade, the first Punch-Out game. So, I think at this point in history, Sega... I think the SG Majiggity might have been released by now. The SG Majiggity, yeah, that's its name. So they did have a home console on the market, at least in Japan. James Buster Douglas Knockout Boxing. Okay, that's another one. Kramer was talking about George Foreman on the SNES. Apart from Punch-Out, I've not really played any boxing games, and even Punch-Out I've only played a couple. Is it any good? I think I remember reading about James Buster Douglas Boxing, reading that it was shit. To be honest.
Come on.
Say we had at home, my dad found in a skip. It came with a bunch of random ass games nobody's ever heard of. I bet you have heard of them. But that's cool. Love skip video games. Eternal Champion, yeah, that's the fighting game, isn't it? It's like Street Fighter, but it's proper bollocks. Yeah, I've not played that one, but I've heard about it. Okay, here he is. Concentration mode in it, engage. Still makes me laugh. When we were doing the, I think it was the Resident Evil race, and Moomin said, as long as Q doesn't engage concentration mode, he should be okay. Oh, he's stunned. Didn't last. Street Racer, yeah, that's like the Mario Kart clone. That's an interesting one because on the Super Nintendo it uses mode 7, and on the Mega Drive it doesn't. And so they're completely different, same characters but completely different courses depending on what version it is. Desert Strike was good. I love the Strike series. I'd like to play Soviet Strike and Nuclear Strike someday. Even Urban Strike I've not played properly. Oh, he was stunned. What? He threw a punch while he was stunned? Piss off. Had the Lion King too. Lion King's a bit brutal, innit? See, this is the problem. I've engaged concentration mode. What a fatal error. Street Fighter had a Street Racer had a fakey Honda. Yeah, it had some funny characters. I remember the Frankenstein. There's the old wizard dude. Desert Strike's a good arcade mode. No, actually, I'll have to get that in. Yeah. I had a Sonic game that you could put other games into. I think, yeah, Sonic and Knuckles, yeah. So you're supposed to put Sonic 3 in there because Sonic 3 was originally intended to be Sonic 3 and Knuckles, one game. But for whatever reason, it was released as two separate games, two separate halves, Sonic 3 and then Sonic and Knuckles. But if you put Sonic 3 into Sonic and Knuckles, you get the full Sonic 3 and Knuckles that they were intended to be. But you can also put Sonic 2 in there to get bonus stages, or you can play as Knuckles in Sonic 2. And if you put Sonic 1 in there, you get bonus games, I mean. Raphael, the classic 80s bad guy. With a red convertible, sunglasses and gel hair. You what? We got past Kid quick! 500 unlabeled floppy disks that were either a game or a piece of software. The Amiga's a system I'd love to get more into. I never had one. I've only played a handful of games. Oh shit. Great Gianna Sisters. I've only played the Commodore version of that. Okay, here we go. So when he goes rig mode, you've just got to punch him out of it. You've got to dodge first, because otherwise he'll stun lock you. Oh, he's still in rig mode? Shit. When he's in rig mode, you dodge first to prevent stun lock, and then you try and get a jab in, and then that'll stun lock him. Oh, he's sped up. He's gone faster, so I can't dodge. See? Normally you can dodge them. You can heal block, and then you dodge. That's the most rigged thing I've ever seen. There are 8 characters in the base game, each of which being various characters of varying offensiveness. Love the 90s. Okay, it's another game over. As long as it doesn't enter rig mode, we can do it, but it always enters rig mode. But yeah, I played the Commodore version of Great Gianna Sisters, and not at the time either, only as a streamer in later life. But it was good. I know the Commodore holds a special place in a lot of people's hearts, but I had a Commodore, like, at the time. And I've got to say, although there was some games I had fun with, I think on the whole it was quite shit. Even Great Gianna Sisters, I'd say one of the best Commodore games I've ever played, and I still wouldn't say it's one of the. I wouldn't say it's a great game. It was all right, but it was one of the best Commodore games I ever played. Once you got the NES, the way it didn't have to load, the games were so much faster. That's when gaming really came into its own for me. There were some great games, I'm sure, before the NES, but they were hit and miss, and there was a lot of shite. There was a lot of shite on the NES as well, but you could tell easier what you were going to get, because it was just, you could see it move smoother. I know what I'm saying. Is that on the YouTube somewhere? Because I'm sad I missed that. It's not published yet. Phil's, I will publish. I will publish one day. I know the perfect C64 game to nominate. He's saying chicken move because I'm always dodging. Oh god, so I'm getting insulted as well for me strats. What's your perfect Commodore 64 game to nominate then, Streaksy? Flimbo's Quest. Oh, sounds amazing. Defo sounds real. Thing is, with British publishers in the 80s, anything's possible. You could just say a random string of letters, and it's like, yeah, no, that was a game. It would be, I believe it, mate. I genuinely believe it. Something like that. What was the one that you were going to nominate? Or are you keeping it secret? Oh, he just spat at me face, the cheeky prick. VVV is a good, yeah, I've done VVV, it was good. You don't need to restrict it to British and 80s, no you don't, but I mean it was British 80s was off its head. Like, I'm not saying there's nothing eccentric outside of that, we've got a monopoly on it. I'm just saying it was, we were much more off our head in general, I reckon. Like, I think we even give the Japanese a run for their money in terms of weirdness for game ideas. America's much more straight-laced in general. concentration mode. Come on, you prick. Let me punch you. Yeah, America, it's like, you can be the hero. The badass motherfricker that saves the world. What about if I want to be, like, someone funny and quirky? That's pathetic. You're gonna be the hero, goddammit. Oh, the Glock. We're running out of time because this bastard's a cheating prick and he's got auto block enabled. Just how do you disable auto block? There's no point fighting him. Fuck off. It was Eugibes. Okay, that was the game. Alright, we've used our continue. That was rigged. No, because I didn't dodge that time and he said chicken move. Back click, back clip. Yeah, he's stunned. It only lasts a little second though. Uh-oh, when he dodges the uppercut, you're gonna get punched. Don't care who you are. The game I'd nominate for 64 is Mad... Oh, yeah, you did say that, sorry. 1 sec. Should be its own genre. Mad Doctor. Don't think I've heard of that one. Let me punch you, you auto block bastard. He just kills the clock. You beat this game though, I won't be able to nominate shit. How come? I mean, if I beat this game, we're going to be nominating from the fail pool, unfortunately, anyway. So, Mad Doctor's not in there. Rigged! You're all in on doubt, as advised by someone. Oh, no. This is why you should go all in minus a nomination ticket. That's my advice. Guys, we're not improving. Kid Quick is just too inconsistent. Didn't even have enough for one nom. Maybe nominations should be ended anyway. Now he's got auto block enabled. Okay, there we go. 1. Fuck me! The first character, we can't punch him. When you could be playing Bubsy. Do you genuinely like Bubsy, Kramit, or do you just like inflicting painful games on people? Because I have played a good bit of Bubsy when I was growing up, and Bubsy 1 is a great game. I found it quite frustrating and quite janky, I've got to be honest. I'm not saying I didn't get any enjoyment out of it. I like the graphics, I like the humour, I liked collecting the wool balls. It's not that fucking squirrel, I think he's a bobcat. But it's very like, you know, it's got the attitude of the era. Like, he thinks he's hilarious, and he's got one-liners and shit. contextual deaths. Yeah, there was quite some good animation in there. There was a lot of different death animations, wasn't there? It was funny. You're right. I haven't played it since I was little, to be honest. You're thinking of Scunny? Don't know that one. Start with 9 Lives because it's actually a trolley masterpiece, and because you're a cat. Oh, it's genius. Wait, is a bobcat a cat? I think it is. Or is it a bob? Because did you know a peanut, for example, a peanut is not a nut, it's a pea. That's a true story, that. It's a pea. Shut up. I mean, aren't all nuts seeds? No, some of them are fruit. Seen a ball man die in this game's for you? Oh, you talking about ball? What's the... Wow, what are the chances? He said ball man dying. And but the fight, we're fighting against ball. Just proof it's a simulation. No, all nuts, not all man. What? Well, peanut is not a nut though, it's a legume. And a legume is like, it's the same family as pea. That's what I'm trying to say. So the name pea nut, you think, oh well, it's a nut. It's not, it's a pea. Proof Nightbot, actually, he's sentient. He knows what's going on. Alright, this dickhead again. Yeah, nut peas, that's what they should be changed to. Look, he's got auto block. How do you disable auto block? You can't wait for him to throw a punch to get the timer because the time's going down super fast. Ah, he dodges one uppercut and then he wins the fight by getting one punch in. Disable fast forward in your emulator. It's genius. It's crazy enough to just might work. I don't think I'm ever going to be able to consistently do this guy. I reckon Pizza Pasta and even Mr. Sandman are easier than this guy. Rigged. Should call peanut butter mushy peanuts. That'd help solve the confusion. And then you could have mushy Can I have fish? Well, can I have chips, sausage and chips, please? Sausage chips. Oh, sausage chips and peanuts. Yeah, please. Sausage chips and peanuts, please, love. Yes, Kid Quick down. Uh-oh, there it goes. Ah, here it goes. Bam, bam, bam. And he's in rigged mode.
Body blow.
He's killing the clock with auto block. Fuck you, you prick! Auto block shouldn't be a thing.
Body blow.
Input reading piece of shit. I used to make Thai red curry a lot, and I always put a big dollop of crunchy peanut butter in it. It was lush. Sounds nice, actually. I mean, you do have like cashew nuts in some Chinese stuff, and then there's satay sauce, isn't it, which is like peanut based. Love peanut butter. Love food. Will we? I think I sort of not figured out. I think Kid Quick, I've got him figured out. It's just concentration. I've got to be flawless and not make a mistake. So maybe it's my fault. I mean, I know it sounds hard to believe, but maybe it is actually my fault that we're not winning. I know, it's mad. Yeah, I think apart from Wii Boxing, which I only had a little go of, I don't think I've really played any boxing games except Punch-Out and Super Punch-Out. That can't be right. It's a rigged game. They all are. Fusha, you're a man who's very, very smart and whose opinion I value greatly. And if you're saying that, then I'm going to believe it. I hope you're not going to follow up again with like, by the way, I was just lying. I couldn't handle that. Shh. Boogaloo, Skiddy. Whoa, is that a direct translation? Appreciate that, Streaksy. I've been trying to figure that out. He's down. Knock him out. He's already down, mate. How am I knocking him out when he's down? Think about what you're saying. Boom. Oh, I thought he was going to be gone then. There he is. Okay. Oh, he's back up again. Hang on. Aren't you done? He is now. They thought it was all over. It is now. Ha ha. Ha ha. That plucky British spirit. Ha ha.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing in the red corner, Ball Bull.
Ball Bull.
Body blow. Body blow.
Ah, fuck. Okay, Ball Bull's actually battering us. It's okay, here we go. Normally I wouldn't use cheese strats, or I'd shy away from using them if I can help it. But Ball Bull spits in your face, so he's fair game. I'm not gonna... I believe in honour and integrity, but I don't believe in getting done over by snakes just to stand by your principles. You can't, you know, you've got to beat the snakes to be able to stand by your principles. If you're getting done over by snakes, your principles are a waste of time. get me there. So if Bull fought fair, I wouldn't use the cheese strat. But because he doesn't fight fair, I'm not going to let him do me in. Just because I'm like, oh, well, I believe in fairness. Well, I don't. Get loose. Okay, I'll get loose then. No. No cheese in Punch-Outs. Not even on pizza pasta. But it does feel a bit cheesy just because it's one move that you can consistently do that'll knock him out. Anyway, stop talking. You've got to concentrate on the hardest blocker of punches in the history of video games. No, it's been intentionally I mean, when I say cheese, I don't mean like it's cheating. I just mean it's like it's a cheap way out. But because he cheats, I'll still do it. It's just my own bullshit. He's killing the clock. I hate this prick so much. And that's time. It's not cheap if it's intended, you think. I mean, you can beat him without doing it, though. It's not that difficult to do. You put all that work in to build your power bar up, and if you make one mistake, you're back to square one. Auto block, bastard! While you're waiting for him to give you the opportunity to punch him, the time just disappears on you. We haven't got time now. We've run out of time. Hawk this game. End Riggery. It's so frustrating that you've got to go through the other three every time just to get another crack at the rigged boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go.
I just want this game to be done now. I'll bribe the ref. I think that's maybe the only way you're supposed to do it. Because Kid Quick is just an absolute wanker. How could they put him fourth when he's clearly the most difficult opponent out of all of them? And I don't think he's in the other games either. Probably they took him out because they realised how unfair he is. Glass Joe's got auto block enabled. think that in the demo it shows something about a right-left. So I think there might be, but the thing is, there might be some benefits of like throwing a right punch and then a left punch or vice versa. But that tends to knock them out of their stun. Like, you know the way if you just rail on them, like left, 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 left. If you throw a right, it sort of unstuns them. That's why I tend to not do it, but maybe it does more damage. Okay, that didn't unstun him. Is that what it's like in real life, mate? Yeah? I wouldn't know. But it does feel satisfying to go right, left, like it's a cartoon or something. Okay, that was good. Alright, ball. You're going to get cheesed.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing in the red corner, Ball.
Cheese bastard.
Body blow. Body blow. Left. Knock him out. Left. Right. Come on. Body blow.
Oosh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right. Body blow. Body blow. Left. Right. Left. Right.
Oh, that was a fast counter, that.
Come on. Body blow. Knock him out.
That might be it for ball. No, it's not. He's right back on his feet. Oh, he delayed his punch, so I dodged into it. And there we go. That's ball. Okay. Ball concentration now, kid quick. Shut the fuck up, rigged bastard. Ranked number 3. Fucked it. Fucked it. Disable auto block. Clock's getting eaten. I think we haven't got enough time to beat him now. Yeah, we're done. Body blow, rigged. We use our one, continue. If we could figure out how to consistently get past this wanker, we'd have the game sewn up. Why put the hardest enemy in the middle of the game? Well, I suppose it probably makes them more money to do that. But it's just weird. Oh, I had full power. And then I panicked. Pisses me off as well the way you rely on full power for this fight. But if he blocks, you lose your power. And he will block. Okay, he's down once. Once you get that full power up, you've got a chance. He's not going to throw a punch. He did throw a punch and now he's down again. Yes. Pizza pasta, let's go. This guy's not easy. Here we go. Rig time. We countered the rig and Pizza Pasta is down. Oh god, that was a fast one. And here's rig mode again. And he's down again. Oh, he's still in rig mode. Oh god, he was in turbo rig mode. I didn't even know that existed. But he's out of rig mode now. But his timing on his punches has changed. Oh! So you can't count. Oh! Oh. It lures you into a pattern. It goes, this technique works, and so you think, well, my brain is a pattern recognition machine. This technique works, and then it goes, lol, only kidding, it doesn't. But it'll make sure that you definitely think it does first.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go.
So you can with Pizza Pasta, you can punch, he'll block, then he counters, you dodge, and then you can rail on him. But after you've knocked him down twice, the bit where he blocks and then counters, you can't dodge anymore. He's too fast. So what do you do instead? I guess you just get loose. I'm gonna go for a cup of tea after this one. Need a recharge. See, the right left is, there's something in that, I think. No, there's not. Oh, actually, there is. There is. It's hard to tell whether you've got an effective technique when you're on the first enemy. Let's go. I do think the sound effects are good. Like when they block, it sounds good. The punch sound, I'm not so sure about. Sounds pretty gamey. Sounds like Mario just jumped on a mushroom. Okay. Oh, he's getting up. He made a mistake. You should have stayed down. Okay, so ball ball's number 5. So you played 9, then 6. No, 9 and 7, then 5. Then 3, 2, 1, I guess. Fight! Oh my god, Punch Out invented Street Fighter. That bit where he goes, fight! That's literally Street Fighter. The whole game is contained in that one word. Punch Out invented fighting itself. There is a fighting game, I think made by Nintendo, that was in the arcade and then came to the NES. I forgot what it's called now, but I'll know it if someone says it. It's a one-on-one fighting game. It's meant to be pretty jank. But it was before the days of Street Fighter, Nintendo doing a one-on-one fighting game. This is before Yi Er Kung Fu as well, which I think Yi Er Kung Fu was a big influence on Street Fighter that doesn't get said enough. It's got like Proto Chun-Li in it. Oh, I was late, and that might have fucked me whole thing up. Yeah, there was just World Peace. Nintendo ended World Peace. Oh, we've got Kid Quick down. And we've got him down again. And this time he stayed down. We're down. We're on to Pizza Pasta again. So yeah, every game that's got fighting in, or even any real life fighting, was invented by Punch Out. Uh-oh, rig time. Come on. Pizza Pasta down once. Oh no. I think doing 2 jabs and then a strong is the wrong thing. And he's down twice. Oh, he's still in rig mode. Oh, fuck. Oh, he's out of it. Oh, he delayed his punch. That's so cheap. Whoa! Yes! Pizza Pasta down. And it's Mr. Sandman again.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event. Introducing in the red corner, the champion of the world, Mr. Sandman.
The champion of the world, ladies and gentlemen. That was rigged. That's rigged as well. Oh god, it's in rig mode. It seems like a similar strategy to Pizza Pasta Man, except faster reaction, faster counter punches. He's down. 5. He's down again. Ladies and gentlemen. I will spare us the Rocky theme because I'm overusing it, even though it's most relevant now. But we did it! We did! Okay, we'll just have a little bit of it. Just a little bit. Pizza Pasta! Okay. Sorry, calm down. We did it, Alice! Oh my god. So it immediately loops into the next tier of riggery, when this time you've got red boxing gloves, but it's just not possible to play the game at this level because it's just too rigged. And you can only lose. You only get knocked down twice, and then it's game over. I don't think this is actually beatable. This is just for people to enjoy. Just for Nintendo to enjoy more money, this mode. Well done, believers. Yeah, I'll cash out in just a jiffy. I'll give this mode a little go. Oh, Streaksy, where are you going all in for, mate? I've told you this a million times. Look, see, he's got like a cheat dodge punch that you can't do anything about. Oh, God. When you broke all you have is all-ins. It's not true, is it, mate? It's not true at all. See, that mode, after you complete it, it just goes into a let's get this dickhead off the machine mode. Where it's not actually a game, more of an elaborate interactive movie starring you losing. Right, we'll use R1 continue. You're not a real man if you don't all in. Listen, are you some sort of punch? Fucking put all of your money and your mortgage on the bet. You can't. Oh, now look, now I'm back to green. Now I'm back to green, so you can't even continue on that mode. Anyway, we done it. We beat Punch-Out. That means we've unlocked Super Punch-Out, but not the Super Nintendo version, unfortunately. We've unlocked Super Punch-Out in the arcade, which came out a couple of years later, based off this game. Wait there, let's check the timeline. Super Punch-Out came out the same year. 1984? What the... So this game came out February 1984, and then by September 1984, they had Super Punch-Out. And that one has got Super Macho Man in it, it looks like. And also your character's got a different haircut. Interesting. So once we've beat Super Punch-Out, apparently there's a game in this franchise called Arm Wrestling. Does that count though? Maybe. You lost. This is riggery. Nothing but riggery on this channel, man. And then it's Mike Tyson's Punch-Out 1987, and then Super Punch-Out 1994. That's the journey that we're on. It's to make it. Yeah, I've purposely rigged it just to get you back, mate. I'm so upset about what happened. Alright, gamers, if you betted that I was going to complete this game by the end of stream, well, we're not even near the end of the stream, and we've done it. So congratulations, believers. Believers have it. Hex Street gets 23k. Dixie 15k. Shiva 13k. Busha 9.5. Tater 3 grand. And Grom gets 2 points. And you know, at the beginning of the stream, Streaksy said to Dixie, who should I go all in on? And Dixie was like, don't ask me, I don't know. And then Dixie puts on a winning bet. She acted like she didn't know. And then she wins the bet. If only she'd said, well, I'm going to go believe. Maybe Streaksy would have points right now. It was all Dixie's fault. She likes kicking homeless people in it. I don't think she's that bad. No, she's a savvy better, but she doesn't like to blow her own trumpet. That's what it is. You should have just waited to see what she did and then copied her, Streaksy. And congratulations, believers. We beat Punch-Out in HD. I'm going to go for 10 quantum minutes to get a cup of tea. When I come back, we're going to do nominations from the fail pool. So don't get too excited that your favourite rabies game that you hate is going to get chosen, because it's not. It's got to be from the fail pool. But we'll nominate the game next in the fail pool. That'll occupy this slot. Alright, see you in a minute. Thanks for being here. These goddamn Hitman slides. God damn it. And we're back exactly 10 quantum minutes later. Phew. What have you done? Oh, you know what? That's what we thought you were doing. We thought you were out on your Sunday walk kicking homeless people. Because Believe won the bet. And basically, Streaksy bet doubt. But first of all, he asked Dixie, what should I bet? And she was like, I don't know why you're asking me. I don't know. And then, so Streaksy was like, well, I'll bet doubt then. And then Dixie bet Believe. And Believe won. So Dixie knew to bet Believe, but didn't tell Streaksy it. That's what it is. I asked who gave you 50 quid. Dixie did. I got bribed again. So it's all your fault, Dix. Sorry. Sorry to lay all the blame at your door. That's a violation of the NDA. No comments. I'm not getting involved. Nah, we're only messing. Obviously, it's not your fault that Streaksy's addicted to going all in on the wrong choice. Okay. Anyway, we did beat Punch-Out. Yay for believers. Congratulations. So we're going to quickly rank Punch-Out. Then we're going to do nominations for the next Fail Pool Slot Majiggity. And then we'll ask about with that for a bit. So, Punch-Out. What genre would we say? I mean, boxing sim seems like the obvious one, but I feel like it's a bit arcadey. To be classed as a boxing sim. Wikipedia says sports, comma, fighting. A TIFF sim, yeah, next Death Imminent, thanks Nightbot. We're not even playing a game and he thinks we're going to die. It's a TIFF fighting sim. That's, yeah. And you're having a little TIFF. And then you finally get to the climax of the argument. And it's knockout! And that settles it. So this game was first nominated June 2021. And in February of 2025, we finally boxed it off. It takes us a long time to box these games off. Mainly because we don't play them. We'll have a little go of them. And then we won't play them again for years. But we could do better to focus on games, I think. Instead of like try them out once and then not play them again for several years. I mean, we could class it as sports, but then are we just going to put every sports game in the same genre? It's so difficult to classify games by genre because it's just such a nebulous load of shit, to be frank. And people will come in and be like, that's not that kind of game, that's this kind of game. Like, it's a science. It's not science, it's opinion and it's bollocks. But the reason we want to classify by genre is so that we can compare games with similar games in terms of ranking. But we haven't got any sports games on the list yet, and we haven't got any boxing games. Maybe we should classify... Hate it when loads of shit are nebulous. Me too, Fuchsia. When all of the shit's nebulous, it pisses me right off. Maybe we should classify sports games by their individual sport. So, for example, you'd have like a footy sim. You know, a baseball sim. Hockey sim. And you'd compare them with other games from the same sport, maybe. That's a good way to do it. Because I feel like a boxing sim is different to a fighting game. Even though boxing is fighting, it's not the same thing. So if I was going to compare Punch-Out to another game, I'd want to compare it to another boxing game. Rather than like Street Fighter or something. Or if it was just sport, then we'd be comparing it to like FIFA, which doesn't seem right. So maybe we'll class it as boxing sim. Not really a sim though either, it's very arcadey. Sim seems like the wrong word. Maybe we'll just call it boxing. Yeah, I'm happy with that actually. Rather than sim, we'll just say boxing. Okay, so then we need to decide. Let's compare it to other arcade games. So let's narrow the platform to arcade. These are the arcade games we've completed on the channel so far. Where does it fall amongst these? If it were, I just write it down under arcade. See, I don't think arcade is a type of game, but I don't know if it's a genre in itself, because you can have like arcadey other genres. Do you know what I mean? Genre itself is just a clusterfuck. Look at this. It says God. It's a reference to me. It was my fault for trying to make this into a science when it's clearly not scientific. These are all the arcade games anyway. Now Punch-Out! For 1984, a very impressive arcade game. The graphics are very big and colourful. It's got a lot of voice sounds. It's got an addictive gameplay loop. It's very satisfying to do the punches, and especially the hooks, the power punches. Got good humour. I think it's better than Street Fighter, better than Galaxian, better than Donkey Kong, I would say. Better than Life Force, yeah. Better than Marble Madness 2, yeah. I think we're talking this kind of a region. I don't think it's as good as the likes of Time Crisis or Dead or Alive. So this is the region from RoboCop to Ridge Racer. In fact, I think it's not as good as any of these. So we're looking in this region. Came out the same year as 1942. Is it better than 1942? Is it better than Marble Madness? I think it is better than Renegade. And I think it's probably not as good as Mortal Kombat. So this is, we're narrowing it down. Hang on, 1942, Marble Madness. Now 1942 is it's a simplistic game, but it's very addictive. I think Punch-Out!, I'm going to say better than Marble Madness. But is it as good as 1942? Let's expand out of arcade. Okay. Is Punch-Out! Better than Metroid 2? Okay, I'm going to say no. Okay, we're going to put Punch-Out! 109. That's where it's going. Okay. Praise be to Evan. We've ranked it. Give me a sec while I do all my spreadsheet bullshit that upsets everyone. You're upsetting me. Shut up. Oh my god, this is the 151st game we've completed on the channel. That means the next game we complete, it'll be 152. Love that. Just to fall in sync with Deck Labs. Okay. very serious. Here it is. First of all, we copy one of these rows just so that we can get all the formatting. Because otherwise it's going to give us bollocks formatting. Alright, punch out. And is it 2 exclamation marks, I think? Yes, it is. And it was arcade. What generation would we say? Yeah, I would say third. 1984, I'm going to say third generation. 1984 was the year of release. Developer was Nintendo, publisher Nintendo. Genre, I'm going to say boxing. It's a first for that kind of game on this channel. Episode 151. How many times did we die? 228. How long did it take us? 16 hours, 29 minutes, 44 seconds. We started on the 19th of June 21 and we finished on 16th of Feb 25, and it's in the Punch Out series. There we go. Let's quickly go through our majiggity. Refresh these. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so 1984. Where is it? 28th. And these are the games we played from 1984. Marble Madness, Punch Out, and 1942. 3 arcade games. In terms of the genre, boxing enters the genre league table in 19th place with Punch Out. In terms of the platform, it was an arcade game. We've had a lot of arcade games, and Punch Out is about mid-table amongst them. Far from the best, but far from the worst. Street Fighter 1 is the worst arcade game we've had on the channel, and the best arcade game we've had is Street Fighter 2. So it just goes to show, even if you release something that's absolute dog shit, keep the faith, because your next one could be a world beater. Street Fighter, the worst arcade game we've seen on this channel, and Street Fighter 2, the best arcade game we've seen on this channel. Phenomenal. Looking at the developer, it was a Nintendo game. Can we find Nintendo in this list? 21st. These are the Nintendo games that we've played in ranked order. Punch Out not up there amongst the big hitters, but Nintendo haven't really done us a bad game yet. Even Donkey Kong, good game for its day. Nintendo, bad game, doesn't exist. It probably does exist, mate. We'll find it. We're going through the entire history of video games. We'll find it. In terms of series, Punch Out ends it in 68th. 68, nearly nice. Mario is missed. See, there you go. You thought of one. You stand correct. I mean, was that made by Nintendo though, or just published? And then in Generations, why are these black? Okay, Generation 3. Arcade. No, that's 4. No, wait, it's not. Okay, okay. There it is. Punch Out. Yeah, it wasn't made by Nintendo. I didn't think it was. Doesn't have the Nintendo signature gameplay. Okay, so we ranked it. Let's quickly make sure these are up to date. So these should be 150. Have we missed? Okay, give me a minute. The fuck, Saurus? What did they make? Love admin. Bam, bam. Gotta get ready for work. Oh, work on a Sunday, mate, that's brutal. Heavy salad. Age. Boxing we need to add. See you later, mate. Have a good one. If I can vote for fail pool early, I vote for streamer's choice. Okay, thanks, mate. I'll add that on. I'll be done with all of this faff in a moment. I just need to make sure it's correct, otherwise we end up tangled with an erroneous spreadsheet that we can't get out of. Series, we need to add punch out. Why have you just done that? There we go. Okay, well, this is a bit far behind. We're gonna fix that later. All right. Nomination time then. Sure. We gained a heart. Hooray! We have to delete these old nominations. Whoa, why are you all the way over there, mate? Okay, that's not what I selected. Oh God. So much faff. It needs to be the exact same size to match up with the numbers, which it clearly isn't. Okay, now it is. That matches up. All right. Oh, I don't know how to display this in a way that you can see. I'll just leave this screen. Okay. Go back to the spreadsheet. I don't know if you can read that. Can we have it like slightly? Custom zoom level 75. That we can fit everything on, but it'll be as big as possible. Okay. No, we can't. Zoom level 70. No. Zoom level 69. Nice. That made no difference. 65. think I need to retire from streaming, get me shit together, and then come back. Alright, that just about fits everything in. So this is the fail pool. You can nominate a game from this list. I know that it's Sunday and most of us are asleep, or we got fed up with spreadsheet graphics and just bailed. But if you want to make a nomination from this list, it will be played anytime where we've got an in-between game. Never fed up with spreadsheet graphics. That's the enthusiasm I need right now, Dixie. Thank you for that, mate. But like, so that's what we were doing with Punch-Out, is if we completed a game and we had time left, we would play Punch-Out, because that was the game that got nominated in the fail pool slot. Whenever we had extra time, we'd resort to Punch-Out. And that consistency is what helped us beat it, because we keep going back to it instead of just putting it in the fail pool and never going back to it for 10 years. So the next game that's going to get that kind of focus is the game that wins this nomination. There's the list of games to choose from. However, if it's got a red next to it, you can't nominate it, just to make it more complicated. The reason is that these games are not the first of their kind and should not have been allowed. They are erroneous nominations. So if it's got red next to it, you can't have it. But other than that, you can have anything in this list. So I'll start us off. I'm going to nominate Shinobi. It's a lot of discrepancy, I know. Look, it's like the computer doesn't even pay attention. But basically, Mickey Mousecapade. There was a few Mickey Mouse games before that. Bugs Bunny as well. Rabbit Rampage is nowhere near the first Bugs Bunny game. Superman. There was well more Superman games before the Mega Drive one. Spider-Man. There was more Spider-Man games before the DOS, I think. NES Open Tournament Golf. There was other Nintendo golf games made by Nintendo before that one. And Target Renegade. We should have played the Renegade port on the Spectrum first. It's very complicated. So there's your list. I don't know, I can't display who's nominated what at the same time as displaying this list, so I'm going to leave the list on and just trust me that I've wrote your nomination down if you've made one. We might have the least amount of nominations in the channel history here. Yep, you can nominate now. Oh, you don't need a ticket. Just give me a name of a game. I should have said that to Streaksy, actually. I forgot about that fact. It's a free nomination. Need for Speed, Dixie. That's down for you. Thank you for that nomination. Streaksy, you still here? Streaksy! You can nominate, it's free. If you're in chat right now, you can nominate a game from this list, as long as it doesn't have a red box next to it. Fuchsia! And Fuchsia's up. What's it gonna be? Bam, bam, bam. Bum, bum. Also, don't nominate Cook and Mama, because I can't get it to run right now. That's one for the future. I think that's all the caveats I've got for today. Anyone else want to nominate? Streaksy, wake up! Fuchsia's also going to go Need for Speed. Has anyone ever played Toe Jam and Earl? Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! We need to do that for Streaksy. Going to kick some homeless people, see if it helps his cause. They work for Dixie. He's so angry with losing that bet. He's just gone out there to kick homeless people. Don't see why I can't do it if Dixie and Grom do it. Works for them. The way it changes the song when we do that. Right, so look, this is what we've got so far. 3 nominations. Also, we have got a heart. Why is it taking the heart away? Should know. Oh yeah, I forgot to put Grom. Sorry, Grom. I did say I was going to do that and then just didn't. Sorry, pal. Fucking noob. That's fair. Touche. Well said. Deserved. You told me at least 3 minutes ago, so it was no longer part of my brain anymore. That's how long I can hold information for. So what have we got in this list? Punch-outs can go. Oh look, I did the genre as boxing there as well. Past me agrees with present me. That's excellent. I feel really reassured by that. Past me also made the decision of classing Punch-Out's genre as just boxing, not even boxing sim. I don't remember thinking that, but I came to the same conclusion, and that makes me feel great. I feel reassured. There is not that many great titles in this list though. There's quite a few great series, so worth completing the game to unlock the next games in the series, but there's not that many great actual standout titles. Most of it is, well, let's complete this to get to something we actually want to see. So if you're in chat now, you can nominate a game from this list, as long as it doesn't have a red box next to it. We're going to draw in a minute. There's only 4 nominations on the board right now. If no one steps up, we're going to draw with just those 4 nominations. It'll be a world record lowest number of nominations in the channel history. Starwing, sorry, Starwing's not on the list. I'm gonna have to ban you. Okay, Star Fox for Moomin. Slash Fox. Slash Fox. Hey, I'm a fox and I need a slash. The video game. Okay, I've got that. Anyone else? We're gonna randomize it and draw. You've got like 20 seconds to get your nomination in if you want to make one. Don't show them the process. Draw! The odds, you've never seen the odds so good. Okay. That's it. If you want to make a nomination, you got 5 seconds. 4,
3, 2, 1, go!
and you're out of time. He's kicking home. He's busy. He's busy kicking homeless people. Fair play to him. That's his prerogative. Okay, we've randomized it, and this is what we've got. Beep, boop. There it is. Randomized edition. 5 nominations. What's gonna be the winner? What did I walk into running out of time for? So we've just beat Punch-Out Nocturne, which was in the fail pool slot, you know, the game that we return to when we have got extra time after doing something else. So we're gonna replace that slot with whatever this game is. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Hope you're good. We're still working on getting Scarlett back, mate. We've not give up on her, but she's not back yet. But yeah, I hope you're well. So, this is it. Princess Scarlet is in another castle, but we've got, you know, reconnaissance teams working round the clock to try and identify her position. We're going to send in a crack team to rescue her. It's all in place. We just need to make sure that we're careful because we don't want her to get hurt. In other words, Stream Elements have said it's a bug and they've passed it to the dev team and they're going to get back to me. Alright, nominations. Let's go.
3, 2, 1.
Ah! And it's Fuchsia with the Need for Speed. Congratulations, Fuchsia. You did it. You're a man. Okay. Well done. Thank you for taking part in nominations, guys. So now whenever we finish a game or whatever, and we've got extra time, we will be grinding away at Need for Speed in HD. So let's put Need for Speed on then, eh? Do some racing graphics. I do like the Need for Speed. I like it a lot. Right, doch. Beep, beep, beep. Ignore Ling Xiao Yu. Don't worry about it. Now I think my DuckDuckGo window capture broke for no reason whatsoever, just because technology's a dickhead. But we'll give it a go. Need to find Need for Speed. Da-dum dum da-dum dum da-dum dum da-dum dum 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 da-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, we've had 18 hours on this one. Mostly of just losing the second race, but we can beat the second race now. So the second race on Need for Speed was sort of the Kid Quick of that game. But we, just like we did Kid Quick, we did the second race. We're gonna have to do it again, but it is doable. That's the point. 107 failed races. Alright, get ready for the sexiest sound in the history of video games, but if it doesn't display properly, we'll have to do it again, so get your refraction also ready. See, look at it, displays all fucked up for no reason. No reason whatsoever. It's just like, I'm gonna be shit. we'll have to make a window capture instead. Because game capture no longer works for no reason. We'll need to resize it. We need to get on a window where we can see the exact size of the screen first. Can you give me that? Not FMV, you donut. That looks good. Okay. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. There's the edge, okay. Love it when it's flush. Sorted. That wasn't so bad, was it? Need for Speed graphics then? We could do a bet, but I think there's not enough people. And also, I don't think... No, in fact, there's no point doing a bet because I haven't got time to complete this now. This is just practicing, really. So let's play video game. Why is it? Shut up. Okay, there we go. Unpause. Guys, the channel... I'm going to get my shit together and the channel will be very exciting again one day. But right now, we're all over the place. But victory will come again. Memory card's full, no data will be saved. Thanks. Memory cards. This is because of Resident Evil. Separate card per game, please. Let's... It's pointing at 52. Ah, it actually is as well. Why? Sorry. Why? Why does this keep happening? I've got tea here. Oh, it's cold. Of course it is. Of course it is. No one can escape the curse. There'll be some fact about every one of us that the answer to is 52. What is that in feet? If you don't mind me asking, Dix. Exactly 5 foot. Just over, and that's important information. Clinging on to every sub-inch that you can get. Okay, I seem to... I feel like... God, I only met you once, but my memory... I thought you were a little bit taller than that. I had an ex who was like 5'1". And she was proper tiny. But look, the needle's pointing at 52. Alright. Accelerate, brake, handbrake, change view, shift up, shift down, pause. Okay. See this bit where it says no function? That's a lie. It's changed the overlay. Hold it down to change the overlay. Get rid of the HUD or bring it back. So I know more about this game than the people that made it. Confirmed. If I'm taller, I would be ecstatic. I mean, we were sat down the majority of the time. So I'm probably full of shit. I've got the worst memory ever anyway. Measure yourself when lying down because you are slightly taller then, right? That sounds like scientific, accurate information from our good mate Moomin. Tournament. Start new. And then if you can claim any extra inch. Alright, we start on Rusty Springs. We want manual. And we'll stick to the Supra for this one. Actually, the Supra's got the slowest top speed, but it's got the best horsepower. I don't understand how this works. Like, I don't really get cars. How has that one got well better BHP, which I assume stands for British horsepower, but it's got a top speed of 155, and this has got British horsepower 270 and a top speed of 168. So it's got quite a bit more top speed, but it's got quite a bit less horsepower. So what does horsepower even do? Is it acceleration? It does have faster acceleration. Gets the 0 to 60 in 5 seconds, whereas that one takes 5.8. But it's only like 1 second difference. That's got even less horsepower than that, and it's got a higher acceleration, so that contradicts it again. What is horsepower in a car? What does it do? Okay, we're just going to go to Supra because I've beaten the race with this car before.
Three, two, one, go!
2D graphics. Let us be going, the gamers. Graphics are awesome. 10 out of 10. I probably should race it in this view, but I always find in driving games, when you go in the first person view, it doesn't give you an accurate representation of being the driver. It's as if you're on the floor. When you drive a car, you're not on the floor, are you? You're above the floor. But in a driving game, it always puts you on the floor. As if you're underneath the bumper. And then you can't see shit. So I like the idea of being in the driving seat perspective, but games never do it properly. They put you at ant level. And especially with a racing game, you need to be able to see where your next turn's going to be. And you need to be able to react quickly. And if you're on the ant level, then you can't see shit. You can't react to shit. But I do want to see the steering wheel, and I like the fact that I think the dials on the dashboard do work. I think they are accurate to what's going on. And apparently these dashboards are accurate as well to the car that we're driving. So this is what the dashboard of a Supra actually looks like. That was an excellent turn. Actually, I'm doing alright in this view, but still, it just annoys me. Why is it so low? I want to have a realistic driving experience. Ants don't drive. To my knowledge. Second place. Don't you dare. He tried to spin me out, the prick. I wonder how much of this we can box off. I reckon if you were a subscriber of Road and Track magazine in the mid-90s, then this game would have been right up your alley. Boxing off things was like, hey! Oh, Fuchsia. Literally the funniest guy on the entire internet, mate. You're absolutely right. No, but Fuchsia, do you know why first person perspective in a driving game always puts you at ant level? Instead of like sat in the car seat level, it always puts you on ant level to the ground. Why do they do that? Because I want to use this view, but I can't steer from ant level. I can't tell what's going on with the course.
Final lap.
It's too low down. It's the last lap. We're not gonna take this guy, it doesn't look like, as we fucked up on the first lap. Bastard, yeah, he's done me. Right, we're not gonna finish, we'll restart. No idea, I don't even have a driving license. I've played 3 racing games in total, not counting Carmageddon or Gra or GTA. Fair enough, mate. I'm not an expert in the car gaming genre either, but I just notice that in most racing games, if you want to go the first person perspective view, which I want to do because I want the realistic experience, you have to settle for being at the height level of an ant. And I've been in the driving seat of a car, and you're not at the height level of an ant when you do that. But it's not just like this game that does it, every game does it. They're all the same. If you want to be first person, you've got to be as if your nose is on the tarmac. And then you can't see the turns coming up. Hello, Stripes. Happy Sunday. How are you, mate? We beat Punch Out. We did it. Punch Out's completed. thank you very much. Put that one to bed. It's been in the fail pool for about 3 years, 4 years. Yeah, I'm good. It's Sunday, so I'm happy playing video game. Go to my mum's later. Gonna have a takeaway. Mum and dad, that'll be nice. Right, we're in second place and we're gaining on first. Not a good sign when the first race you don't win. It's supposed to be the easy one. Have you been playing any Tomb Raider Stripes or any Legend of Zelda or? What's that 3D shine? That's awesome. YouTuber called again. Sarge. I don't know the name of his channel. I just normally YouTube Sarge reviews Legend of Zelda, and that brings it up. But he calls himself at the beginning. He goes Sergeant Facepuncher MD. So Sergeant Facepuncher Medical Doctor. Does that mean? Streaksy, you could have nominated, mate. It was free. I forgot to tell you, but you're busy. I haven't seen it for much time. I watch it every morning. I don't really, but it's still funny. Every time I watch it, it still makes me laugh. Are you shitting me, bro? Sorry, mate. I mean, it was only for fail pool games. You couldn't have nominated Mad Doctor. Sorry, mate. We called your name over and over, but we assumed you were out kicking homeless people because it worked for Dixie. Dix kicks them. I tend and feed them. Well, now we know, but it was fair for us to assume that's what you were doing, given that it worked for Dixie. I was playing The Legend of Zelda, but the enemies before you get the raft are difficult. Legend of Zelda 1 Stripes is a very, very difficult game. I recommend, you can buy the big shield. It's expensive, but you'll block, you know, the fish thing that comes out the water, you will block its fireballs if you've got the big shield, just by facing the same direction as the fireball. But I think it's really cool that you're trying to get through some classics, and good luck to you. And if you want any help or advice, feel free to send me a message. Dungeon 3. Oh, we're in first place, but can we last? I can't remember what kind of enemies you get in Dungeon 3, but it is a very difficult game. I think I know where you've been going wrong. So, oh, go on, Dix. Is it because you're not tending them, you're not kicking them instead of tending them and feeding them? I never realised there were two different shields in The Legend of Zelda, so I never bought it. Oh, did you just think it was like a copy of the one you've already got? Yeah, it does look similar.
Won the race.
Right, well, we won the first race. I think there's only 7 races.
Congratulations. You've got a top 10 time for this track.
In case yours gets eaten or something. So your big shield can't get eaten, but your little shield, you've always got it no matter what. So it was the right thinking, Foosh. There's like these pancake enemies called likes, and you get stuck inside them and they eat your big shield and you have to go and buy it again. But they won't eat your small shield. Your small shield is what you've automatically got if you lose your big shield. Well, we didn't mean that. It does. This game gives you a lot of detail about the cars. It's a shame that I'm not a car person, so I don't really care. And also, it's a shame because we haven't got time to faff with shit like this. Because it would be nice to do so. Which Legend of Zelda or the Need for Speed? Or Nancy Drew? Okay, so this course we're on now is the Kid Quick of the Need for Speed. Loz. Oh god, we're stuck in neutral. Okay, well yeah, the Zelda game stripes are funny because I don't know if you've played any of the later ones, but Zelda as a series, as it went on, became a lot more family friendly and as a result a lot easier. The first couple of Zelda games are very, very difficult, even for seasoned gamers. And then after that, they get gradually easier to the point where they become, like, some of them are literally babies games. It's difficult to die on some of them. Beat Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask and Wind Waker. I love Majora's Mask. I think that's a really nice creative game. Link to the Past was the last challenge in Zelda. I think that's probably true, yeah. And even then I would say Link to the Past, although it was challenging, it was a step down from the ones before it, if you ask me. But it still had a challenge to it. I remember playing Twilight Princess and it was genuinely difficult to die. Like, most of the enemies couldn't do enough damage to you to put you in danger. And they were so easy to defend against anyway. Yeah, this course is the Kid Quick of Need for Speed. It's the bottleneck that we get stuck on in the middle of the game. But we've figured it out now. And we're in second place, and first is right. We've took first place, we just need to keep it. But this bend coming up is where it all makes up, it's make or break. You have to slow down. There's no handbrake turns, there's no power slides on this game. You just gotta see the corner and then you just release your accelerate, you downshift, and you hope for the best. That's how you take corners on this game. You don't brake, oh god no. What, you mean like the very earlier ones, Nocturne? I beat them when I was a kid, but through blood, sweat and tears, and a little bit of help from me dad. Oh god, we've lost first place. But I would have been like 7 years old, so that was an accomplishment. But they do get very tough near the end. Especially those are they called wing nuts? The ones where you've got to hit them from the side or the back. And the whiz robes as well. Shit gets real when you've got whiz robes on camp. Especially the blue ones. And we're into second place. I think the graphics on this game are brilliant for the time. Look at the use of colour. Look at the backgrounds. I always get overtaken on this corner. But I didn't that time. Oh, I did this time. Hey, it's me! What are you doing here? Oh god. See, we can see first, but we're not gaining on them. They're just a red dot in the distance. Come on, mate. That wasn't a great corner that time. But on this street, you tend to gain on first for some reason on this street. One thing I like about this game is the AI is very difficult to beat. But it's strange the way the AI behaves. Like, you don't necessarily gain on them by taking the corners better than them. There's just certain parts of the course where if you manage it, you'll gain. And certain parts of the course where if you make a mistake, they'll just fly past you. But it doesn't seem to be like based on their performance versus yours. It's just like this part of the course is going to bump them ahead. This part of the course will bump you ahead. Look it up, thanks Nightbot. We're in second place, mates, and we've got a lap left. Wasn't the best turn, but we did bump into the side, which is the main thing. But we're on the last lap now. We need to take this red bastard. I don't think it's worth going into fifth gear because you just lose traction and you don't really gain that much speed. You bumping into the back of me, you dickhead. Oh, we're not gaining enough. No, we haven't done it. We're not going to catch them now. One gain honourable. Not enough course left. Restart. But you know, considering this is before Gran Turismo, what other realistic racing game franchises were there at the time? I think Test Drive. But I think Test Drive had like some microcomputer games which were very basic, and then it went to like PlayStation level after Gran Turismo, I think. I don't know, I just chat a lot of shit, don't I? Just half thought through sentences. You had a racing game on the Game Gear. What was it called? Was it the Sonic one? Never had a Game Gear. Interesting little machine though. Super Monaco GP, okay. That was like the Sega motorbike one, wasn't it? I'm curious what the difference is between that and Super Hang-On, because that was another motorbike game from Sega. So like what separated them? Oh, it was car. Oh, Monaco. Oh, sorry, yeah, Super Monaco GP. That was the F1 cars, wasn't it? Sorry. I think I played that on the Mega Drive. My mate had it. But there is another motorbike franchise from Sega, which is what I was thinking of. Not Road Rash either, that's Electronic Arts. I'm beeping people. Yeah, Super Monaco GP, I think it's F1 cars. Look, I've gone into 5th gear, but now I'm in trouble. Because I'm losing traction. Actually, it's not too bad. Right, we're in 4th place. We're approaching the corner of Rabies. Get out of my way! Dead. Right, release, accelerate. Downshift. And then just hold right as much as you can. And now we start accelerating again. And we lost the position. But we didn't crash. As soon as you hit the wall on this, it's like it teleports the other racers ahead of you. If you hit a wall. So it's more like the other racers are there to give the illusion of a race, when really it's you against the track. If you perform well on the corners, it will bring the other cars to you so that you can pass them, and if you perform badly on the corners, it will push the other cars ahead of you. But the other cars have got like a very fixed racing line, and it's more about how you perform against the course. We're in the same boats. We're 2nd place. We've got a red dot in the distance. Oh, we're too wide. We didn't hit the barrier though. We lost a little bit of speed on the gravel, but we didn't hit the barrier. That's the main thing. Down a gear here, otherwise it makes us jump. And if you jump, you lose, you spin out like that, and that's race over. We will not recover that now. You'd think jumping would be exciting, but this game's like, I'm not an arcade game, I'm a simulation. Jumping means you completely lose control. Two Sonic car racing. Yeah, they're on. Have you got Sonic Origins by any chance, Stripes? You know, that collection. There's quite a few Game Gear Sonic games bundled in with that, and it includes Sonic Racing 1 and 2, as well as a few of the platformers. I had a little go, but I wouldn't say I've played them, if you know what I mean. They don't look as good as Mario Kart, if I'm being honest. They look a bit more basic. Then again, the Game Gear is basic. Oh, look at this shit. Pure riggery. Sadex. Don't know that one. And Kid Quick's done us again. Oh, they come with that as well, do they? Nice. That's cool. Magnets, there's nearly always, if you see grass Nocturne, it's safer to assume magnets. But to be honest, I can do this race, I'm just not playing well enough. Yeah, I know. Everyone thinks it's related to boxing. His name is based off of the fact that he drives the car really quick. Yeah, it's always safer to assume magnets in the grass. But look, we're second place, and this is the closest we've been to first, except for that time. Except for that time we actually were first. This is the corner of Rabies. Oh, that was kind of nice actually. It didn't look it. It's not a sexy game. This. It's a game of substance. It's not about surface level. It's not about style. You want to go around a corner fast, but you don't power slide. You don't drift. What you do is you slow down and hug the inside line. That's how you take a corner fast on this game, mate. Go! That'd be funny though, Kid Quick driving this car. I'd smash right into him. Look, we're endless loop. This is our situation. We've got a red dot in the distance. Apparently that's first place. But it's just a dot, sir. I've been told it's actually a car. Now it wants us to go into 5th gear, but if we go into 5th gear, we're going to go flying over this barrier. Over this ramp, I mean. And then lose control. So you try and avoid the jump altogether. Downshift to 3rd to take these corners. And as you come out of this bend, back into 4th. And then you can manage to be on 5th for this corner, which we'll go for now. We'll lose speed. Then this downhill, you gain your speed back. And then here's the corner of Rabies. Oh, that was actually really good. Now we've got them in our sights now. Look at this. We're not going to go into 5th because that's a trap. Losing them. Shit. Do you know, I'm going to stay in 4th until this hill. Now into 5th as we go down the hill. Too wide there. Fuck! We didn't bump the side though, that's the main thing. Alright, I'm gonna go to 5th. You'd think it's simple, like, you know, if you're in 5th gear, you're gonna go faster, but you lose traction, and every time you hear the car go, you're losing speed every time you hear that noise. So on the lower gear, you can turn more without getting to that noise, that skid noise. Didn't touch it, ref. No, you're cheating. Oh, they're in cheat mode. Look at this shit. And we fucked it again. What an exciting game. Bare and balanced. I'm in 6th place on the last lap. 5th. Fourth. Come on. I've got no chance of 1st, but dare to dream. I mean, 1st is only there, we can see it. No, I didn't touch the inside. Stop lying. You touched a blade of grass. Do you know what kind of damage that's going to do to your car? None. Wrong answer, boy. Nah, we were fucked anyway. Okay. Fucked anyway. Told you this was the kid quick. At least now this is in the fail pool slot. We should have it boxed soon. Just through repetition. Problem is I can do this course, no problem. And yet I've got a problem. Get out the way. Okay, that was good. Normally get overtaken on that bit. See, as soon as you hear the sort of noise, you lose the speed. You can watch the numbers go down in real time. We're into 2nd. That wasn't bad. If you haven't played this though, I do recommend giving it a go, especially if you like a challenge in a serious racing game kind of setup. I love, as much as it's unrealistic, I do love power slides and drifts in me racing games, but I can still, this is still very fun to play, even though it lacks those elements. It's just the same scenario. Can't abide element lack. I mean, if you're into your realism, you could say element lack is a good thing. Say too many elements spoil the majiggity. I didn't touch the side there, but it pretended I did. So I've got to face the punishment. Like, you know, say you were wanting a good golf game. You wouldn't consider it an element lack if it didn't have rocket launchers. Do you know what I mean? Or maybe you would, depending. You might want to play golf with rocket launchers. Yeah, okay. I'm asking the wrong person, aren't I, Streaks? Golf game with no rocket launchers? Get out my sight. That's always how I play golf. That's how you win, isn't it? It's because you've blown up, you've jibbed all the other players. I see what you do. It didn't touch the side, stop lying. Boarding on the park as I said so. There's golf with your friends. Does that have rocket launchers? It does on the Worms course. It's got a Worms course. Interesting. Are you saying when you play golf, you just smack a ball around a huge field and that's it? Oh, we were meant to be playing foot golf. Has anyone ever played foot golf? Oh, I managed to save it. I thought I'd fucked that then. We might actually take first here on this straight. Or just coming off this straight. Look, we're gaining. The red pixels getting bigger. And we've moved into first. Unbelievable, Jeff. Don't fuck it up, don't fuck it up. Oh, when we lost it. Immediately. Yeah, I was meant to be playing foot golf with some mates, and to me it sounds like the perfect sport, and I think I'd be really good at it, and I'm dying to play it. Wasn't the best corner, but we've maintained first place.
Final lap.
I can hear them right behind me though. You'd only get a rear view mirror on that view. I can't drive on this view because it's ant level. But it's cool that they've got the rear view mirror technology. Even the first Ridge Racer didn't have that. I always lose him on that bend. What the hell is the Cock Award? So COK stands for Crystal of Knowledge, Kramit. And you know the VIP crystal, the pink crystal you can award your viewers? Well, on this channel, you get that if you've completed the game that we're currently working our way through. And then someone noticed Crystal of Knowledge, the acronym for it's COCK, and then it was the most hilarious thing ever. Oh, that's the end of the race. That's fucking rigged. But we only offer that out when it's in campaign mode, and we're not in campaign mode at the minute. But that's what it is. I don't know what you've heard or what made you want to ask. Why can't we do this fucking course? Oh, okay. Did you stream, Sifu? I must have missed it. How did you get on with it? Nice. I haven't seen level 3 yet. I haven't got everything yet either. So you can get everything without completing the game, because some of the stuff I just couldn't find. But yeah, so Crystal of Knowledge, basically, when we've got campaign mode on the go again, whatever the current campaign is, if you've completed that game, you get to have the crystal. And everyone who you see with the crystal is in the same boat as you. They've also completed the game. We call them the Council of Wisdom. But right now, as campaign mode is suspended, nobody has got the COCK award. And that's why you don't see any pink crystals in the chat. But it will be back. Okay to get an achievement that I will not spoil it for you. What's okay to get an achievement? Oh, that's why you went back. Just chat shit to Alice. Right, we're in second place. The red dot is ahead of us again. Never-ending red dot graphics. Rumour has it that red dot's actually a car. What makes you say that? Just the legend I've heard. You get close enough, you can see it, but no one ever has. it seems like if you go down 2 gears very quickly, you sort of do a drift, but not like an in-control drift that you'd want to do. You just slide a bit, threaten to lose control. Anyway, look, it is a car. We can see it just about. Go! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I can see it. No, too much slide. Shit. Okay, so don't do 2 gears down at once, because you just slide. I knew it wasn't a drift. There's a difference between a drift and a slide. There's some real bugged achievements in the Tomb Raider remasters. There was last time, wasn't there? And it took them a few patches to get everything straightened out. Why? What have you noticed? Keep getting achievements for stuff you haven't done. Oh god. What game are you playing on there? AOD. I'm not really playing through anything yet. I'm going to finish my Tomb Raider 3. All pickups run. Oh god. Well, I'm sure they'll patch it and get it up to scratch. But they did this last time. They launched it and there were quite a few achievements were bugged and some graphics were a bit shit as well, and then it came back to it and it improved. How are you finding it overall anyway? What's your take so far, Dix? You're so happy. I'm very happy as well. Welcome in, Sinner Stubborn. Happy Sunday, mate. How you doing? You're walking in a park, sitting in a cafe. Hell yeah, love Sunday. I'm just playing the very first Need for Speed game. It's very difficult. And it's the last lap and we're going to lose again. We just spend the whole race dreaming about taking this fucking red car and we never do. It's a 3D game. Indeed. The very first Need for Speed. We never get close to this red bastard, or we did once. Let's try something different. Yeah, it didn't work. Let's try again, kid. What's the law behind the giant floating wheel? You know what? This comes up quite a lot, Kramit, but apparently it's supposed to be balloons, and you just can't see the string because it's so thin.
You got plenty of gas.
Either that, or there's magical floating wheels. Super happy to see a 3D game after super long. Why have you been playing lots of 2D games? Did I read you're doing Game Boy Advance games this month, Sinner Stubborn? There is some 3D games on the Game Boy Advance. There's not many, but there is some. Minish Cap, that's a good one. I know that you love Zelda, the story of Zelda, don't you? Sinner Stubborn said Zelda has got some of the best storytelling in any game he's ever played. Just so deep. realistic and gritty. I wanted to say, don't you think the story's a bit childish? But I didn't want to say it to him because he was too into it. Naturally, that's why the canon split into 3 timelines. Minish Cap. I'm in food court. I don't want my table to be taken away. I'm keeping this phone in the table. Oh, don't be doing that, mate. Someone's not gonna go, oh, there's a phone here. Don't sit here. They'll be like, oh, free phone. We'll take the table and the phone. If you're reading this, please don't steal. Thank you. Once locked, they can't unlock. Yeah, but you're giving thieves too much credit, mates. Thieves don't have brains a lot of the time. Now, do you know what a tactic that people do? My sister got her phone robbed in Leeds. She unlocked it with her face, which again I think is I wouldn't have face unlock. But she unlocked it to get on the bus, to use it to pay for her bus fare, and in the moment between her unlocking it and using it to pay for the bus, someone snatched it. So they wait for you to unlock it now, and then they snatch it. That's the tactic. I made mine taking on the bus, it was off and immediately full reset in about 30 minutes. Heavy. The mad Andy. This when Need Speed used to be good. After Most Wanted, they suck. I've not played any of the ones that are more well known, to be honest, Sinner Stubborn. I'm hoping to get up to them by beating this one. But whenever I try and beat this one, we run out of time. That was dreadful. You've got a cheap phone anyway. Can it play Snake? Midnight Club. It is a smartphone. Yeah, I don't go for the latest model. I got a new phone for Christmas, but it was an S20, which I think is about 5 years out of date. But I'm very happy with it. It does everything I could want. And I saved money. Save money, you can't whack it, man. Oi, can't. Welcome in, Cup. Happy Sunday, mates. I hope you're good. We're just trying in vain to take over this red dot that's permanently in the distance. Love cheese. Ah! Yeah, it was a good stream, mate. I had to go to bed, unfortunately. But I was enjoying what I was seeing. Japanese wrestling's mad, isn't it? It's like a whole theatrical production. What? I wouldn't. No, Kramit, absolutely not. I'm not gonna. Okay, we're not gonna win that. Try again. I was enjoying it. You know what though? I haven't watched wrestling really since I was a kid, but it's an entertaining product, even though it is fake. It's cool. I mean, even though it's real, yeah, it's really cool. Really cool and real. Which retro game allows you to learn Japanese? Let's pass that. JLPT N3. What the heck? JLPT N3 exam? So that we can enjoy Japanese wrestling to its fullest extent. Sinistubborn, is that what you mean? Because there was a bit lost in translation. I enjoyed watching the two white girls fall out after they lost. They were dominating the fight and then they just fucked it up because they wanted to pretend to fight over a chair. Idiots. If you want to move to Japan or work, I'm quite happy in England, to be honest, even though England is going to shit. It was real between us two. No, it wasn't. You're best friends for life. You just love each other. We all know it. Did make me laugh though. Ah. You look, we're in second. It's on the second lap. We're in second, and this is the whole race now, just chasing this red dot bastard. So was the other girl American Cup? Is that what it was about? And it was the Irish girl who fucked it up. She just wouldn't let the American girl lead with the chair. Then again though, they're not in America, they're in Japan. Sinister, but don't spread lies like that. You're going to upset people. Don't worry guys, WWE very real. The most real fighting since Punch-Out. Very real. Oh no, we've jumped. Okay, we landed okay. We landed all right. Phew. Oh, is that what happened? Oh yeah, she threw the chair away earlier on in the fight, didn't she? Or was that the other girl? I can't remember. But is that what it was? She didn't want her to use the chair, even though the opponents brought it in. It makes me laugh the way like the Japanese team brought the chair in as a prop, like in the beginning, and the referee's not like, why have you brought this chair? What are you planning on doing with that? Can you get rid of the chair? No, the ref's just like, this is fine. And then they use the chair. And the ref's just like, I didn't expect this. How did this happen? And he's just like, can you please, you've just twatted someone over the head with a chair. Would you mind putting the chair down? And they're like, I don't want to. Please, could you put the chair, it's not legal to wrestle with the chair. Please put it down. I'm not going to. Well, I guess the fight's still going to carry on. But it's entertaining, isn't it? It is very good. I've not seen much wrestling since being a kid, and I do enjoy it. Oh, didn't he? Is that like... Because with tag teams, sometimes you've got like an established pair, and then sometimes you've just got two solo wrestlers who like are pairing together for a bit. So it was not clear to me whether these were like established pairs or just grouping together for a fight or two. But it seemed like the chair was part of one of the wrestlers' aesthetic. To make that red dot bigger. Oh, it is a thing. And then the ref's just like, this is fine. Come on.
Final lap.
Last lap. This is it. Come on. Fucked it. I can hear them behind me. Come on. Go, 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 go. Give it everything. We're not gonna do it. Just about not enough. Oh, look at that! Fuck you! Diver Grog came, it was a laugh a minute when he saw the big bad. Oh, I wasn't there for that, I don't think. I didn't even see. I didn't see the big bad. I'll have to watch the VOD. Grom's a funny cunt though, innit? Love our Grom labs. Oh, this Need for Speed's been a joke. We've been just on second course, the whole thing, and we've not made no progress. After me saying I can't do the second course, I clearly can't. Need to bring in a power slide.
Time extension.
Great, your time has been extended.
Great. Thanks for that, Stripes. Oh, I missed the Amazonian. Was she fit? Asking for a friend. Irish thought so. I don't know whether I actually think that that means that she's fit though, to be honest. No offense, Irish. In a nice way. How to get a girlfriend? Asking for a friend. Well, basically, dunno. Buy them food, not with too much cheese on. Tell them that wrestling is real. Show them the latest Game Boy Advance 3D games. Look, there's the floating tires. Come on, let's get ahead of this bastard and then stay ahead. Right, we're going to take them now. We're going to take them on the street. There we go, we're in first. Can we keep it? Oh, trying to clip me, trying to make me spin out. Gronk kept making pints of really bad coffee when he was first flirting. I still haven't told him they were terrible. That was his way of, yeah, I'll make you a pint of coffee. There you go. Thanks. That's nice of you though, that you didn't even tell him. That's sweet. Yeah, how do you get a girlfriend in 2025? It's a good question. Amazonian just put the Death by Snoo Snoo episode of Futurama in my head. I need to watch more Futurama. I've heard of the Death by Snoo Snoo meme. Guys, I don't want to jinx it. This is looking alright. I'm not a coffee drinker. I drink tea. Alice will have a coffee in the morning. And then she'll default to tea. But I just always drink tea. Doesn't drink coffee in his defense, but where we worked, you had to buy one if you wanted it. Upskull Scrum, right love. I got the good stuff in the back if you want one. Brings a literal pint, plastic cup of coffee, and he wrote your mum on it. That guy's got game. So there you go, Sinistubborn. Get your girl a pint of coffee that's not very nice tasting and write your mum on it. Girls love that shit. What? A shy tech thing? I was asking for oh, sorry, Sinners. You're asking for a friend. Look, we've crashed the car now. Look what we've done. No! No! It's the final lap. Absolutely atrocious. Come on. We can still do this. No, I fucked it. I fucked it. Oh, we had a chance then. Ah. Fucker. It's the Let's Do Race 2 of Need for Speed stream. This is the only content we've got to offer all day. But yeah, that's a good flirting technique. Do you want to come round the back for a cig and a jammy dodger? Oh baby. I'm not a girl and even I'm tempted by that. Cheese toasty on a fishing line. These are the techniques. To be fair, me and Alice, our first date, we went for just a couple of drinks together in a normal pub, not a fancy. And then we wanted to get something to eat, but like the proper restaurants were closed. So we went to McDonald's. And now we're married. So love is a strange thing, because conventional wisdom would say you can't take a girl to McDonald's on your first date. Are you stupid? It is cute. It let me know as well that she's not stuck up. I mean, we laughed about it. We both knew it was cringe going to McDonald's on our first date. It wasn't like I was trying to put it across as acceptable, but it was a funny moment and something to remember. And also, the girl was hungry and everywhere else was closed. What was I supposed to do? Oh well, you're just gonna have to starve because I don't want to look cheap. Exactly. But also, I think a lot of these things, it's how you go about it. It's not the places you go. It's how you frame it between the two of yous. That was a lot of sliding there, Mr. Dodge Viper. Just someone will get up and watch Joshy wrestling with me without getting upset about it. Yeah, it was good. I'd definitely watch more of that. My friend thought that Western girls are easy, fuzzy given, but it's quite opposite. Some of them are. It depends, mates. If you want a classy girl that you're gonna be able to trust, they're not easy. Shut up, Nightbot. Yeah, it was good, Cup. I would encourage it. I'd never seen that before, but I was like, I would watch this. I don't know what it is, but I'll watch it. Even the bit where it went a bit Final Fantasy X-2, even that, I was like, this is alright. I don't know if I need this in me wrestling, but it's alright. Oh god. Aren't you going insane with just watching this little red dot at the top of the screen all the time? I know I am. I think he was calling me embarrassing, Sinistubborn, but he does it to everyone, don't worry. Pay no notice. Thinking about it, you've always asked the guy to ask you out. You don't get the wooing bit. I mean, I think that's boss. I love to hear things like that, because I think, you know, it's the onus is on the guy, but that doesn't make it easier for the guy. A lot of the time, it's still terrifying, and I think guys would appreciate that. One sec. Sorry. It's 2025, Sinistubborn. Anything can happen. Like crashing into a wall on the second to last lap. No, honestly, Dixie, any signal you can give to a fella, I mean, obviously you don't need to now. You don't need this advice at all. But in general, I think if girls could be clearer with the signals, it'd be really helpful to lads, because we're not the best at tuning into those signals. And girls think that they need to be subtle so as not to come on too strong. But lads, if you're subtle with a lad, he's gonna miss it. Final lap and you're still shit. Yeah, that's true, Cup. I think if they're interested, they'll let you know. But at the same time, I think sometimes you don't realise you're interested until you've known someone for a while. Not necessarily through wooing, just like you've been in a mutual common situation for a while, and you've got to know them a bit, and then decided that you're interested. But it's all, the thing is, everyone's an individual, aren't they? What will work on one person won't work on another. Sometimes you feel like you want to pee, but you poo too. Does that happen? Yes. I think that's normal, mates. I think that's normal. Don't worry about that. I've clicked replay by accident. This is cool. But it would be if it wasn't shit. Oh, that's play. That's pause. half speed, quad speed, full speed. Can you not change the camera? That's shit. Yeah, it's tough for girls as well because, as you say, you don't want to look easy. That's like girls don't want to look easy, but at the same time, if you're too subtle, the guy doesn't pick up on it. Guys, I need to go soon. I'm going to make this my last race. What a waste. We're supposed to be completing this game and we can't even beat the second course. But we're going to be on tomorrow night. Not necessarily playing this. Maybe we should play this. Maybe we should just focus on some fail pool games. I mean, we're in the dungeon. We're going to be focusing on fail pool anyway. But maybe rather than giving it some, like, chance, we'll just focus on ones. No, I'm a bit down on myself at the minute, Dixie. I'm not happy with the channel and the direction, or lack of. But I keep spending time thinking about what I wanted to do, what I want to do with it, and I can't settle. I feel like I'm in constant conflict, and I can't settle on an idea that I'm happy with. But thanks though, I appreciate your reassurance. It's very kind. And look at this, we've moved into first place on the second lap. Thanks, mate. You know what? I think that is what I need to do.
So you're telling me that you had the ability to run the whole time, and he just chose not to?
He just chose not to. What a dick. Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think that's what I need to do is come up with a stream plan. That's what I want to do. And not worry about what people want to see. I mean, I'm not particularly worried about what people want to see anyway, given that every time anyone makes a suggestion, there's always a rule that rules it out. But it still does weigh on me. And I'm always trying to think of ways to crowbar things in. And I think I should just let go of all of that and just do what I want. Okay, Sinistubborn, it's been fun to chill. Yeah, be safe. And catch you soon, pal. I'll probably be finished by the time you get home. But look after yourself. And we'll see you soon. Thanks, mate. You too. No, all good, pal. Just fun times. Yes, I blocked it off. Oh, I didn't block it off. There it is. Okay, into the third lap, we're still first. No. How did he overtake me? The computer doesn't have to follow the laws of physics. It can go up a giant ramp and it doesn't lose control like I will. Sorry, I'm going to overtake it back now. Don't you worry about it. Uh-oh, 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 ah! Fuck off. Alright, we lost it a bit, but we're gonna gain now. We're gonna gain. Go, 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 go. Yeah, baby. Was that Electronic Arts logos? Was this game Electronic Arts? It wasn't made by them, but was it published by them? Oh, go away. I think it might have been, actually. It was published by EA, that makes sense. Thanks, mate. Sure, I could have swore I saw an old EA style logo, you know, where the E and the A is kind of one letter joined. Electronic farts. It's fun. Electronic farts is good though. Developed by the studio that would become EA Canada. That's another thing, like how do you track a developer over time in terms of comparing games that they've made if they change name or like get bought? Do you know what I mean? Because I'm not gonna have like EA Canada separate from EA, but at the same time, if the studio that made this still exists and has made other games, I'd want them to be in the same category, even if they've changed name. Go on, take it on the last bend. Go on, go, 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 go. Oh my god. The literal sexiest thing I've ever seen in my life. We did it. And in terms of what we did a level that we're gonna have to do again next time, just to prove that we could do it. Wow. Right, we'll do the we'll do one go of the forest course just because it's a nice course.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You have won the race.
Action go time, motherfrickers.
Congratulations. You've just beat the best lap time on this track.
Goddamn right, baby.
Congratulations.
Shut up.
You've got a top.
Shut up. You've got a top. A top what? Alright. Vertigo Ridge. And we're gonna be the Ferrari. Top hat. You've got a top hat for this course. Oh, Tommy. Right, we're going to pretend we're playing Outrun. I do think this is a really fun course, to be honest. But it's difficult. But I'll bet you I can do it quicker than I did the other one. This is the one where you don't really want to go to 4th gear, stay in 3rd. I think it's brave that they make a racing game about these incredibly fast sports cars, and the mechanics of the game, it's a little bit like Sonic. It's like, if you go fast, you're gonna get fucked. It's a game about the fastest sports cars ever, but if you go fast, you'll get fucked. Stay in 2nd or 3rd gear. Release acceleration on the corners. It's the Dark Souls of racing games. I love that saying now. Like when it's ironic. I'm gonna start saying that for everything. It's the Dark Souls of Souls-likes. But yeah, so we're in 2nd gear. I think changing gears, I don't know how common it is in racing games these days. Like, but when in the PlayStation era was when I played the majority of the racing games I've played, and most of them you didn't really have to think about changing gear. You had the option to do it if you wanted, but most of them it'd be default automatic, and I think most people left it like that. But I think changing gear is a fundamental part of the gameplay. Whoa. You could hold a button to not go up a gear. Was that in the original Gran Turismo? I didn't know that. It was in 3 at least. Oh, okay. I've only played the first one. My knowledge of games from like the early 80s to the late 90s is pretty good, I would say. Not amazing, but pretty good. But my knowledge of games from 2000 onwards, almost non-existent. Even the major franchises, I'll be like loosely aware of the entries in them, but I won't know anything about the entries. But that's an interesting happy medium to just be able to maintain a gear. it's just unnatural to like see it in the red and not go up a gear. But for large parts of this course, the second you go up a gear, you're going to lose control, and the next bend you take, you're not going to be able to make it. Good for uphills. One day we'll play the Gran Turismo games. But I'm glad that we played this first, because I feel like this is like a progenitor. Nan chorizo. Love it. Tastes great. GT feels like a campaign mode. So yeah, I think you're probably right. To be honest, I don't know. I'm not going to confirm this, but I don't know if arcade mode is really viable. I would rather have every game get a proper crack at the whip rather than like 2 very brief streams and then in the fail pool. I'd rather be able to spend more time with them and explore them better, even if they're a shorter game. The problem I have is, how do you fail a game that's in campaign mode? And if you can't fail it, then what happens to hearts? What happens to the dungeon? And this is the conundrum that I'm in about how to proceed. Have targets to meet or fail within the games, but that's difficult then, because it's if you don't know the game, you're relying on other people to give you the targets, and then you're going to have arguments amongst people, and I don't know. But I'm not happy with the format of the channel, but I can't settle on what I want it to be instead. And I've been in this kind of situation for years now, to be honest, and I'm just not getting anywhere with it. I want to be able to cover. I want there to be like links between the games, so that we're not jumping around. Like 1 minute we're in 1985, the next minute we're in 2010. And like 1 minute we're playing this kind of game, the next minute completely unrelated. But at the same time, I don't want us to get like, oh well, we've seen enough of this type now, we need to move on. I can't decide. I can't settle on a format that captures everything fairly. But I'm an overthinker though as well, that's my problem. And I'm a perfectionist. Honest, you might not think that from knowing me. It's the last lap. We're third. I don't know if the Ferrari's the right vehicle for this one. Let's give it one more go, this time with the Lambo. Yeah, with the channel, I'm a bit at a crossroads with things. We'll figure it out. Oh, I didn't know. That's not the Lambo, is it? I'm close to leaving these simulators till the next patch. I'm so happy that AOD is playable now, but the achievement thing ruining it for you. Yeah, I might be wise, mate. This better not be... Wait, start anew. Why can't we continue the tournament? Oh, it's because it's bollocks. I didn't quit the whole tournament, mate. I quit one race. Okay, that's some of the worst game design I've ever seen. We're going to end it there then. Quit the race? Oh, you've just quit the whole thing. Why? Because we designed the game badly. Yeah, I'm not going to be playing through them properly, I don't think, Dix. I might do the last Revelation. Like a casual playthrough. But I really am going to try and continue me Tomb Raider 3, 100% get everything. And then I'm going to do the Lost Artifact, get everything. And then I'll consider Tomb Raider 4. But they will patch it. It'll get there. Canadians, am I right? But yeah, I quit the race so I could change car, and the game's like, you've just cancelled your entire tournament progress. Thanks, mate. Thanks. Okay, anyway, that's it from me, guys. Thank you very much for hanging out. It's been good. We've had a laugh. Appreciate you very much. We're going to be back on tomorrow evening for more dungeon fail pool bastardry. Let's go back there now. Oh, it's kind of cozy actually. I kind of like this. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow night about 7 o'clock. And I don't know what game we're going to be playing. Not like to go on anywhere. Play as you want, just not fair. I'm getting achievements for collecting all secrets, and I have not. That's taking away the replayability. I like to achieve all the time. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Yeah, you might be better just leaving it then, because they might fix the game, but they won't fix your achievements. So it might be better to just leave it. Alright, you slags, thank you for being here. We're going to raid Decky. He's doing practice for his Advance Wars race, looks like. Have a great rest of your weekend. Look after yourselves. Maybe see you tomorrow night. Peace out. Take care. Good luck.